Hello everybody, welcome to something that's going to be a little different for us tonight. I hope you guys are doing well. My name is Ristretto. I normally play Monster Hunter, and tonight we're going to be playing some Elden Ring, but most of you guys already know that.
Beans.
I guess new guy normally play Monster Hunter, that is. I hope you guys are having a good day. I know there are many people who are very excited for this game that we're going to be playing tonight, which is Elden Ring. We're going to be checking out a little bit of that game. I've never played a Souls game before. I bounced off of an hour of Dark Souls and bounced off of an hour of Bloodborne. So this game looks cool. I've seen a trailer, and from the small things I know about it, there's lots of different weapon classes, sort of. It should be neat. I've never played a Souls game, so we'll see how it goes. I'm planning on going very slowly, so if you're worried about spoilers, I probably won't get too far. Welcome Palmetto, welcome Daniel, welcome Ice Tea, Lord Castellian, Rock Spider, Brack Slap, Lork, Beastu. I'm sorry your account's having issues, Lork. Would you like me to call you Zelda or Lork? Because I can call you Lork if you want. And you totally got me, by the way. Totally banned you. Absolutely banned you, I'm sorry. The game you know almost nothing about that everyone won't shut up about? I know nothing about it either. Hello, Walking on the Sun. Zelda or Pickles works. Okay. I know Parsek's here too. Welcome, Parsec. MHU Twitch, thanks for the raid. I hope you had a nice stream tonight. Playing some Dose. They finished up a big YouTube video about Monster Hunter Dose. If you haven't followed MHU Twitch on YouTube, check them out. They're one of the only people really chronicling a bunch of the details of how to play Dose and how Dose works and its systems, rather. Welcome Digi Artist and Tarthur and 2R Man and Sixth Quill. If I missed anybody, I didn't mean to. Doing some hunting, so gonna be lurking. Okay. This might be the first time you see Rist rage at a game. You've seen me frustrated but never angry. I'm gonna be sitting here being angry at PC gaming just not working. It's gonna crash all over the place. We'll see. All you know about Elden Ring is that it's another From Software Soulsborne game, but it's open world. Yeah, pretty much. I've asked a coworker about how some of I asked a coworker traditionally in the Souls games how many different kinds of weapons there are, and he was like, oh, loads. And I was like, okay, that sounds cool. So we're gonna go ahead and try it out. We've been listening to some jazz. I guess I should give you guys some beans here. Thanks for showing up, even though it's not a Monster Hunter game we're gonna be playing tonight. And yeah, I guess we'll get rolling. We'll see how this goes. This stream might crash and burn. The stream might be really fun. We'll see. Just going out on a limb and trying something a little different tonight. So bear with me. There's 8 different classes, but there are variations on movesets between individual unique weapons. Yeah, that sounded cool. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and fade out this jazz so we can actually boot up the game that is Elden Ring. Let's jump on over to my game scene here. Let's see how this goes. I already had technical difficulties with this, by the way. I, for the life of me, could not get it to run on not my main monitor, so I had to change around some Windows level settings to actually get it to launch on the right monitor and not vertical, and my vertical stream, it was bad. Well, we'll see how this goes. I got OBS to pick it up earlier, so we'll see if I'm able to now. Yeah, look at that. Here we are. You'll have to let me know how the sound is as we get into it. Shouldn't be that different from our normal sound levels, seeing as we're playing on the same PC. This seem nice and clicky. Okay, adjust the brightness until the image on the right is barely visible. We'll go with slightly brighter. Camera x-axis normal. Camera y-axis normal. Camera speed 5. Camera auto wall recovery. Cinematic effects. Okay. Thank you, Uchi. I'm gonna try it. We'll see if I like it. Okay. Vagabond. Warrior. Hero. Bandit, Astrologer, Prophet, looks uncomfortable, Samurai, Prisoner, Confessor, and Wretch. Okay. If you hit the help button here, it just says view controls. Hero class starts with an axe, so it's OP. Does it tell you about them? Does it tell you about the class? Okay. A knight exiled from their homeland. A nomad warrior who fights wielding 2 blades at once. A stalwart hero. You can press triangle to view the stats and equipment. Okay. With a battle axe descended from a Badlands chieftain. A dangerous bandit who strikes for weak points. I like his little shield. Excels at ranged combat with bows. A scholar who I like his hood. A scholar who reads excuse me, fate in the stars. Heir to the School of Glintstone Sorcery. Ostracized for inauspicious prophecies. I feel like this is the class that everybody who plays Monster Hunter is going to jump in here and be like, ah, yeah, the samurai. That's what I want. I'm tempted. It looks cool. Bows and katanas. That sounds like the best of both worlds. A prisoner bound in an iron mask. The mask is pretty creepy looking. A church spy. Okay. A poor, purposeless sod, naked as the day they were born. A nice club is all they have. At least it's a nice club. Okay, so they have stats and they have some equipment on the right-hand side there, character status. I've just been looking at the descriptions. This is the last thing you expected on your stream, but you'll gladly take it. I have no idea what I'm doing at all. Wait, they start at different levels? That's weird. I don't know what the stats dictate. Let's just look at what their highest stats are. That's probably a good idea. So vigor, does it tell me what that does? No. Dexterity. Strength. Vigor's HP, okay. Arcane. This guy's a mix of dexterity and arcane, but he's split pretty evenly. Mind. Looks like it. His head looks large. That hood is going up way higher than it should. Fashion's all that matters? Oh, okay, that's good to know. Then we'll be well on our way here. This guy's got a high faith stat, okay. It's not a stat I've seen in a video game before. Dexterity, again. This one's split between dex and intelligence. Whatever you do, don't pick wretch. I figured that. This guy does seem to have a quite nice mixture of things. Strength, dex, faith. Not much vigor. Looks like most of them have at least 10 vigor. 10's like the median, probably. Okay, 10 is like the base stat, it looks like, maybe. So interesting that some of them dip down to like 9 or 6. I am tempted by the Vagabond and the Confessor. The Church Spy also starts with a small heal spell. That sounds cool. Hello, Inhale the Flame. Variety streamer Pog. I'm just trying out something I haven't tried before. Welcome, Katana. This is going to be something new for me too. I haven't played a game that I like, or I haven't played many games on stream in the last couple years that I don't like know what I'm doing in. So we'll see how this goes. I think I might go with this one. This seems like I could maybe try out a bunch of different things. What Kirby game did I play on the DS? Squeak Squad. The most important thing for starting is picking what weapon you want to use. The stats aren't super important to start, especially since you haven't played before, so you have no clue what kind of build you want to go for. Wretch is the I don't know what I'm doing, but it's going to be interesting class. Wretch looks like what you do if you want to, like, have a bad time. Keepsake. Wretch is the best if you want to do all your own stats. Okay, that makes sense. It's a blank slate. Can you look at the armor? I'll see in a minute. Okay, let's see. No keepsake. A medallion inlaid with crimson amber increases max HP. So that says it increases max HP, but it doesn't look like it changes our stats. Lands Between rune. The gold of grace shining in the eyes of the people of the lands between. Used to gain many runes. Said to reinforce sacred flasks. The ashes of small diminutive golems. 3 strange cracked pots that somehow mend themselves. A container for certain thrown items. Interesting. 2 stone keys. You can only use it once. 5 sacred branches charged with beguiling power, said to originate from the demigod Michaela? Miquella? Boiled prawn. Boosts physical damage negation. This is cool. Attracts enemies' aggression. I think I'm going to take the one that boosts my HP. You can change the template. Oh! My computer just did something weird. Aristocrat loner. Okay, hang on here. There are descriptions. The most common face. The face of an austere pilgrim. A regal face found among those who claim noble blood. Face found among a proud and seclusive tribe of folk, well-versed in ancient legends. Okay. Hardy people of the unforgiving north. Like Nords. The face of one who wanders the seas in search of their home in the lands between. That sounds kind of cool. Said to bleed silver. That sounds neat, but I don't know anything about it. I like this one. Are there samples? Oh gosh, it has Xbox keybinds, but I'm trying to play this on a PS4 pad. I wonder if there's an option for that somewhere. Because I don't know what the X button is. This game seems cheery. I think this color of the skin there is fine. Bone structure. Oh my goodness. We gotta get our hair out of our face. Oh my god, no! This is so in depth. Glad to be here for this. It should be a fun time. We'll see how it goes. I have a notepad here. I have heard that I might want to jot things down in this game, and so I have a notepad here with me to take down notes. Hit the random button. Oh gosh, I'm sure it's got some fun designs. 1 hour character creation. I'd prefer to not have that be the case. I almost booted the game up early just to make a character, but I figured that there would be like class creation stuff in there, and I wanted to have y'all here for it. You'll want this kind of character creator for Monster Hunter soon. I'm gonna be honest with you, Ice-T. I've never seen a Souls character that doesn't look like they have some kind of hideous disease. It's been something I've been kind of curious about. Like, I get the worlds are supposed to be like very dire, bad places to be, but like, I don't know. All the characters look like they're very maligned. That's what I would say. Form emphasis. Weak, strong. What does this do? Is it just making it? It's just making them like chiseled. It's defining that forehead. Apparent age 145. Oh my god, I wasn't paying close enough attention. Why do they all look like this? L1 and R1 moves by 10. Thank you for the tip. Very pointy. Very pointy. Okay. Apparent age. 100. I don't see much of a difference here. Literally the Easter Island face. Facial aesthetic. Masculine, feminine. I haven't... It looked like it chose a female body type for us by default. Maybe based on our name selection. It's the body type. Type B is female. Oh, I thought it was just like beefy body versus less beefy body. Okay, so I chose that. My bad. I think I'd like to play a male character my first time. Buff body, slender body. It doesn't say male and female. Can't say male and female anymore. That's fair. Oh, that's very different. How did we make him so ugly so fast? Hang on. What have I done? How did he end up like this so quickly? I played like 2 hours of it, Katana, yeah. I think we gotta start off with another template. I've already screwed this one up. Okay. The beards look nice in this game. I'm down with that. However, I need to be able to see. I need to be able to see the. You're able to see his face. Those eyebrows, though. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry you're having those troubles, Zelda. Okay, adjust face template. Alright. I'm gonna try and make this work. Hello, Arbok. Welcome. Oh my goodness. It really grotesquely shapes the face, doesn't it? Alright, let's just go with that for now. Well... I want his nose to be slightly less wide. How badly do you want the face to look? I don't really want to make some kind of crazy, amazing looking character, but I also don't want him to look really weird either. That unibrow is gonna have to go, I think. Concave, convex nose. Why is there no, like, nose width option? Nostril width. Maybe that'll do it? That helps a little bit. Can I make him smile? Not much. No smiling allowed. Okay. What hair do we want to have? These are some nice looking hairs. That one have a ponytail? It did. I like ponytails. Smiling in a Souls game? Not allowed. No fun here. Only dire, sad places. Don't mind that one. Can you adjust the... Okay, Y is adjust color. There we go. Okay. Hi, I'm a person. It's funny how I don't even set out to make a character that's like even vaguely supposed to look like me. It just kind of happens sometimes. I think that's probably a funny human thing. Given some sets of tools like this, we're bound to make something that looks vaguely like ourselves. Not that I think I look like this, but... Alright, eyebrows. Can I get rid of the unibrow? Yes, I can get rid of the unibrow. Okay, I need to be able to see it again. Okay. I'm glad we could get rid of the unibrow. Those are kind of funny. They're so long. I think we're gonna go with funny long eyebrows. root darkness. White hairs. That's kind of cool. That's such a weird option to have in a game. How many white hairs would you like in your eyebrow hair? Right? There's so many beards. Dude, that's pretty cool. How's Monster Hunter going? You missed the last few streams. We've been playing through Rise on PC. It's been a good time. We're getting closer to the end. We killed our first Narwa on PC last night. Oh my goodness, there's so many options. Do I already have 2 different colored eyes? Is that what it's saying? Okay, no, match right eye. There we go. We're good. Pores. 255 out of 255. Okay. I don't think I want any of this. How do I turn it off? I guess that would be off. Tweak tattoo mark. Those are so complex. I don't think we need any of those. Similar face. I don't know what that means. Doesn't sound like a good idea. Oh no. Why did they let you do this? Why did they let you do this? Does it tweak the other sliders? It does. I don't see the body here. I guess that's... Oh, I do. Never mind. I guess that's okay. Save to favorites. Load favorite. How do I move on? Okay. Okay. And then you cover them up. Starting game with this character. Is that okay? Sure. It only took us 38 minutes. All right. Let's see how it runs. Let's see what this game's like. Feel free to let me know if I need to adjust the volume as we get into this here.
Tell a story. The great Elden Ring was shattered.
Didn't George R.R. Martin help with the story for this?
Across the fog.
Means it should be interesting. Might feel different than some of the Souls games that have not had that sort of influence. Need to turn it up a bit? Okay.
Now,
Hi, Gecko.
Queen Marika the Eternal is nowhere to be found. And in the night of the Black Knives, Godwyn the Golden was first to perish.
How goes it? We just made a character. The character creator is funny.
Soon, Marika's offspring, demigods all, claimed the shards of the Elden Ring.
I can't even tell what that thing is.
The mad taint of their newfound strength triggered the shattering. A war from which no lord arose. A war leading to abandonment by the greater will.
This art's really nice.
Oh, rise now, ye tarnished, ye dead who yet live. The call of long-lost grace speaks to us all. Horalu, chieftain of the Badlands, the ever-brilliant Gold Mask. Fear, the deathbed companion.
Cheers, flat-chested maid.
The loathsome
Thanks.
Dung Eater.
The loathsome dung eater.
And Sir Gideon Othmere, the all-knowing.
Was he surrounded by ears? I think he was. Hi, Panda Mansa.
And one other, whom grace would again bless. A tarnished of no renown. Cross the fog to the lands between, to stand before the Elden Ring
Those are the list of people you probably have to kill.
and become the Elden
They looked like they were
Lord.
the people, the demigods, who got each shards of the ring from that cutscene. Maybe I'm misinterpreting that. But yeah, maybe we have to go and kill those folks. That would make sense. If they're still hanging around after the war they mentioned. Okay. New, the ring. Why? Okay. Let's see if we can't get PS4 button maps to show. HUD, auto, device for on-screen prompts, gamepad, keyboard and mouse. Okay, but which gamepad? Missed the class pick. What are you going with? I think I went with the commissioner? The church spy guy? Vio said you could change it. The Ring of Power. It did kind of remind me of Lord of the Rings. That's probably the thing I have the most experience with that like is similar in tone or world to this. That and Elder Scrolls. Would it surprise you if they had button settings? It's a bummer they don't. I don't know Xbox binds. That's okay though. Show tutorials, HUD, auto, subtitles on, display blood. Pouch. Gestures. How do you activate those gestures? It just says them. Equipment. Am I in the menu? Okay, I'm in the menu. Okay, I can go over there. Bow, wave, jump for joy. That's the first thing we ever did in the game. Rest, rallying cry. System, multiplayer, status, inventory, equipment. Here's our status. If you missed our class, you can see it here, I guess. Such a joyful jump. It didn't look like that joyful of a jump. None of this makes any sense to me. but there's some numbers for you if you've played these games. Okay, read message. I don't think I read the message. Praise the Elden Ring. Good, poor, close. I don't know which button's which. I'm gonna try and say, no, okay, that's poor. This is good. Applaud the message, sure. Ooh, the camera's weird. The camera's really weird. It moves at like different speeds depending on like what you're looking at or something. I don't know, that's weird. Pillage remains. I'm assuming we're supposed to do this. We got a finger. Though the path be broken and uncertain, claim your place as Elden Lord. There's a compass at the top of the screen. That's the jump. It's a pretty nice jump. Okay, so circle is roll. That looks like a Dark Souls roll. Okay. So I have a question for folks who've played, I have a question for folks who have played these games. What came first, the Nintendo Miiverse or Dark Souls? There's some nice motion blur. All right, R2 seems like a heavy strike. Demon Souls. You finally get time to tune into Ristretto stream and you come in to see the classic Dark Souls butthole message. Yeah, that made me laugh. Touch bloodstain. I don't know if I want to do that. Yeah, R1 seems like a light attack. R2 seems like a heavy attack. Hold for charged attack. Okay, I can't hold. Touch the blood. I'm worried it'll make somebody spawn. Try rolling. I'm good. Oh no, wait, these don't make people spawn. This lets you see people's ghosts, doesn't it? Except it's not showing anybody. Okay. Can you sheath? No. You probably can sheath. Okay, so I can switch between whatever this is in my hand and my shield. I can, okay, you can sheath by, okay, I got it. He's quite adept at that. Ooh. Am I gonna want to turn those off? Or are those like a part of the game? Gorgeous view. See, like half of them are like, gorgeous view, praise the Elden Ring, and the other ones are like, seek for rump, try finger butthole. Ah, yes, our high concept fantasy with built-in shit posting. It said to try attacking, but I might not have the kind of attack to do it. Are you falling for those messages? I have never played a Souls game, so yeah, I guess I am. Oh, this seems good. Do we have a double jump like Mario? But why the buttocks? Damn. The art style is nice. I know we're not in like whatever the big open world area is, but it's running okay so far, which is good. I'm running this on a laptop with a 3060, and we're running it at 1080p, so in theory, it should be fine. Because we're not trying to like do anything fancy. Like 60 FPS cap should, or it should be capped at 60. That's more than enough juice to run this? Yeah. Folks were saying they were having performance issues. So I was kind of worried about it. These are nice flowers. It looks like a lot of folks have fallen off the edge. Hi, Frenchie. Nobody bullied me. I wanted to try this. How do I block? Okay, that's how I block. How do you lock on? It feels like this game wants lock on. Oh, it is. There are some staggers. Or some frame stutters. Oh, no! I think I died. That was fast. I didn't even swing. I'm guessing we were supposed to die there, but I'm guessing you maybe also were supposed to fight it. Enjoy the game. I'll see if I do. I've bounced off 2 Souls games prior. I might bounce off this one, but it looks neat. So I want to try it at least. A horse. What's the second one? I've tried Bloodborne for an hour, and I've tried Dark Souls for an hour.
Don't worry, Torrent. Fortune is on his side. We found him here, after all. One of his kind is sure to seek the Elden Ring. Even if it does violate the Golden Order.
I didn't even really get a good look at what the thing was that killed us. It just was like a mass of arms and a shield and a sword. And yeah, there were some stutters when it spawned in and when it was attacking, which is not really when you want stutters. Yeah, the main reason I bounced off of Bloodborne specifically is it was just too anxiety-inducing. It was really grim and dark. This whole series strikes me as being very grim and dark. This one looks, I mean, like, this one's world looks slightly less dire than, like, Yharnam Town, that's what it was called in Bloodborne, I think. Okay. Flask of Crimson Tears. Flask of Cerulean Tears. First off, I've failed. Yes, me too. This is dark. How's this look to you guys? Okay, so I'm guessing that that's health and magicka. I don't know what button it is to use them. I will probably fat finger it. Like, this is really dark, right? I'm sorry I walked on the sun. I'm sorry to hear that. A thing fell. Ooh. There's stuff down there. Brave tarnished, take the plunge of learning and remembrance. Recall the arts of war in your warrior's blood. Behold great tree, praise great tree. I'm up for praising tree. Ooh, wow, look at that. Whoa, there. That was a stutter. There's something up there. Stuff up there too. Maybe wrap around to get up there. I don't think it looks like it wants you to platform. You can't ledge grab. It doesn't look like that. I don't even know if you can do that in Sekiro. If you can, it's news to me. Okay, well, we could jump down, or we could go about that door. I can see stuff down here. I see people going down there. Do I think I can make it back up? It doesn't really look like it. Let's try the door first. I'm guessing the door is either going to be locked, or we can go that way. Wow, yeah, there's some big frame stutters. Why is it always door? It's loading in the open world, you think? Same thing happened to you? Yeah, that's what I've seen so far, is that folks are saying it runs pretty poorly. Lost Grace discovered. Is this like bonfires? It looks like it. Pastime, flasks, memorize, spell, sort, chest, leave. We probably don't need that yet. Gray torches. Cooperative multiplayer. Used Tarnished's furled finger to write a golden summoning sign. Cooperative multiplayer will begin once you've been summoned by a player from another world. You'll take the role of an ally, furled finger, and your objective is to defeat the area boss. The compass at the top of the screen indicates the direction of the summoner, host of fingers. Okay. Finger severer. The camera is really odd feeling. I don't know if you're supposed to do what I'm doing right now. Did I just hit that? Try lever. Lift ahead. You don't say. It's also spinning us slightly. Yeah, it's like rotating as we go up. Can I go down? Yes. Oh, wait. Well, I could have gone down. Oh, there's a lever. How do you... Okay, pull lever. Does this bring it back up? I think it does. I hear it. Yeah. Good sound design. Now that we're out of that cutscene, how's the game sound for you guys? It seems okay for me. Okay, so you can really charge up your attack there. Okay. Still a tad quiet. Hello, birds. Bird. It's a good message. Oh, wow. Okay, so there's like a lower area with the sea, and there's large raised platforms and stuff. When you get the hang glider? Okay, holding down the roll button. No, holding down the... Yeah, holding down the roll button is how you sprint. It's good to know. There's something here. Oh, there's a person. Okay, so this is another bonfire thing. Grace exists to guide the tarnished and lead them along the proper path. Even now, some sites of grace retain that power. Their golden rays will guide you along. Okay. Is that just kind of pointing in a general direction? Seems that way. The map. Okay. Use your map to check your current position as well as terrain and surrounding structures. You can update your map with new information by finding map fragments at stills along the road. Okay. Hiya.
Oh, yes. Tarnished, are we? Come to the lands between for the Elden Ring? Hmm? Of course you have. No shame in it. Unfortunately for you, however, you are maidenless. Without guidance, without the strength of runes, and without an invitation to the round table hold, you are fated, it seems, to die in obscurity.
I skipped the tutorial? How did I skip the tutorial? I didn't mean to. Was it that area we skipped over, like where you drop down? I never saw an option for a tutorial. The tutorial was the drop down? Oh, well then we should probably go back that way. Legitimately. Well, we're already out here. You can fast travel back to it? Okay, well then we'll go back there sometime. Praise the friend. Good. Okay. Someone said that we can... Swap between one-handed and two-handed weapon by holding Y or triangle. I'm trying to. I don't think I can two-hand this weapon. Lose all runes and return to the last site of grace visited. No, wait, what? How did I do that? Okay, holding down triangle maybe exposes an alternative action panel. Yeah, it looks like holding down triangle switches that. No, wait. God darn it. I used my flask. Oh, you hold triangle and press L1 or R1 to hand whichever hand. Oh, okay, cool. Got it. I feel like I will want a shield. Okay, so that's up like a bash. I wonder if you can parry with that. Maybe. Is that thing gonna aggro to me? He's cool looking. Oh. Oh. Yeah, it couldn't just be a pretty area. There's some stutters, yeah. Welp. Okay, sorceries and incantations. You can memorize sorceries and incantations at sites of grace. How's this volume? Oh dear. Tree Sentinel. Okay, so he can swipe at me. He can stab at me. His horse can jump at me. Oh, jeez! The horse has a hip check. And I'm dead. Okay. That's the game. Rate it. Death. It's a good tutorial. Upon dying, you will be revived at the last site of grace you visited. You'll drop any runes. I don't know what a rune is. If you die again before claiming those runes, so those are like souls. I'm guessing you use runes to upgrade things. Okay, got it. The compass at the top of the screen indicates the direction of lost runes. Okay, so there's that guy again. Is it a different time of day? No, it's probably about the same. Materials. Find fruits and flowers, mushrooms and butterflies, and various useful materials. These materials can be used for crafting. Okay. Roa fruit. Is this praise the friend? It is. I don't know if I want to go up against that guy again. Okay. I don't want to go over by that guy. Bird leaf. Yeah, I would say this game is not running particularly well right now. I did it. Me too. Okay, so there's some water. Or a swampy looking place. There's a bridge. There's more than one tree. That's a big old tree. That's another big old tree. Enjoy Shadow upon the Tempest. You're running the game at 30, which is a lot more stable and plays great. I didn't see an option for that. Hello, Sheikah. I think both AMD and NVIDIA released a driver update for it. You're installing the AMD driver. Hopefully it helps with the stuttering. Yeah. Yeah, there's not an option for that in-game. Let's try turning down some settings. If it gets real bad, we'll turn down some settings. It's fine for now. Where do we want to go? There's that guy again. He just seems to patrol that hill area. Church of Ella. Friend ahead. Is that Santa? Through your map, you can instantly travel to any of the sites of grace you discovered. However, there are some dungeons and other areas where this cannot be done. Okay.
You're tarnished. I can see it. And I can also see that you're not after my throat. Then why not purchase a little something?
Shopkeeper.
I am Kale, purveyor of fine goods.
Is that a donkey? Oh, it's raining now. I saw his donkey get instantly shiny the second the rain started. With the shop menu, you can spend runes to purchase items. You can also sell items for runes. Okay. Hi, Incognito. Welcome. Just stand on the man's fire, why don't you? Torch. Large leather shield. There's so many stats to everything. Flask of Wondrous Physic. There's 320 quests in Portable Third. Sounds reasonable. Yeah. Why are there 1,216 quest files? I don't know.
I am of a nomadic people, selling wares as I travel. The land has been tainted by madness since the shattering of the Elden Ring. It's only tarnished like yourself, who keep things from drying up entirely. Let's say you're a very welcome customer. You know, if you can spare the runes, you should buy yourself a crafting kit.
Okay.
A crafting kit allows you to make basic items on your own. Essential, really, if you intend to survive out here for any duration. The kit costs a bundle, and I admit I do take my cut. But the important thing is that you survive. Every customer counts, after all.
Yeah, these notes are... It just says notes. There are 200 runes each. Flask of Wondrous Physic and Waypoint Runes. So you're saying this isn't like just giving me something, it's a note telling me where something is.
Goodbye
Interesting.
for now.
Okay. Goodbye. I like your donkey. Strengthening armaments. At a smithing table, you can spend runes and smithing stones to strengthen your armaments. Somewhere in the lands between, you may meet a blacksmith who can make your armaments even stronger. Okay. I like the donkey. Smithing stone. With the smithing menu, you can spend runes and smithing stones to strengthen your armaments. You can strengthen your armaments up to +3 at a smithing table. Okay. Somewhere in the lands between you may meet... Okay. It costs runes, though. Looks like everything costs runes. So we have a finger seal. Blue crest heater shield. Medium strike. Okay, parry, parry. Wait. Okay, so this is before and after the upgrade. Okay, got it. With the inventory menu, you can browse the items you're carrying, drop them on the ground, throw them away. You can also use tools. Show large image and explanation. Toggle character data. Okay. This flask restores HP with use. Rest at a site of grace to replenish. The one washed up on the gravesite was sure to die until this flask offered its gift of rejuvenation to seek the Elden Ring. Restores FP. Item for online play. Used to write messages. Okay, so we have wizened finger, finger severer, and the furled finger. Used to write messages. To select a summoned player and send them back to their world. Creates a summon sign for co-op. Okay. Memory slots. This is a lot. With the messages menu, you can write messages that players in other worlds can read at the spot where you left them. You can change the message format. You can rate other players' messages. Whenever another player rates a message that you've written, your HP will be replenished? That's odd. It stopped raining. So, is that pointing just to the tree, or is that pointing to someplace I should go? You healed a few guys already? Good job. Yeah, I guess so. Goats. A guy. It's pointing to the next main area, you think? Okay, they just run a... What the... How am I liking my first Souls game? I've died twice now. I haven't hit anything yet. I've just discovered rolling sheep. Leave the goat. I'm not going to attack him. Looks like someone died here. I wonder if this guy's going to screw us up. He looks more attainable to take on than the other guys. Hi. Okay, you can target him, so he's an enemy. No. Oh, there's... All right. Okay, how do I use the item? It's square? Okay, it's square. Okay, they can hit me with the torch. Ah! Iframes feel generous? They definitely have a buffer on the roll. I'm dead. I want to screw these guys up. Look at those two. Circle is dodge roll, by the way. Yeah, I had found that bind before and then misremembered it. I see my runes. Did I even have any runes to retrieve? It's on the compass up there. Got him. So you can parry with that big shield block, like I thought you might be able to. What's your computer like to be running this again? It is a laptop with a 3060 and an i9, so they're like they're high-end parts, but they're in a laptop, so they don't run super duper fast. Pressing X because of Monster Hunter? I might have been. Or I just forgot the button, to be honest with you. I had found the roll button and then immediately forgotten it. How many runes did I retrieve? So far, the bloodstain is not working for me. I don't see anything when I hit touch bloodstain. Where's the other guy? I saw him. There he is. Is this a new laptop? I got it last year, Frenchie, yeah. It's what allowed me to play Rise on PC. Okay. Well, we killed some guys. Thought you got like a new setup. I got this laptop last fall. I also got a new display for my secondary monitor that does OBS and Firefox. But not since then, no. Before then, I was running the stream off of a laptop with an integrated GPU, and that was it. So this was a pretty sizable upgrade. Jump off? No, we can't do that fall joke. What's that thing? That thing looks spooky. Is there more than one? Wait, I can't target it, but I'm targeting something else there. That thing looks really spooky. What am I? Are there more than one? There's more than one. They're in the bush over there. What the hell? Okay, I was gonna try and parry. The parry has a pretty long windup. There's more. Vanquishing enemy groups. Vanquishing an enemy group will replenish your flasks. The number and type of flasks to be replenished varies depending on the group. That's neat. You cannot replenish more flasks than your maximum. Okay. Hi, fish kebab. Golden rune. Good ragdolls. Like the wings, they are quite vibrant, aren't they? Okay, so we killed a few things. There's like a rat thing down there. Golden rune. Is there a way to like crouch? Oh, you have a back hop. That's cool. Yeah, you can crouch by clicking in the left stick. You can sneak around. Okay. How many runes did we get for doing the things we did? Whoops. Wrong button. Use 1 golden seed. I don't know if I have any golden seeds, so no. Increase amount replenished by flasks. Allocate flask charges. Bottom right shows runes. No, does it? It's in the bottom right of where? There is a button you can press to like, okay, here's the map. We'll look at the map. With the map menu, you can check your current position. With terrain, you can freely place beacons of light to serve as landmarks as you explore. Lastly, through your map, you can select any site of grace that you've discovered and travel back instantaneously. Okay. Okay, zoom. That looks pretty big. You hide HUD? I don't know how to unhide it. Oh god. Okay, well with start we can see it. 282. He said he sold a crafting kit.
Wait, weren't you? Well, you're back. Care to buy something? Goodbye.
Whoops.
Now.
Hold Y. What button is Y? No, wait. Okay, I found it. You hold the top button, and you can change your hands, or use your secondary little menu, or see your HUD. Got it.
What is it?
The other Y? I don't even have a button that's Y on my controller. Crafting kit, 300, so we have to go out and kill some more stuff. You can also hold triangle and press the D-pad to quick use items. Gotta set them in the menu first. HUD is set to auto, Steep Y, why no Y? Because I'm playing on a PlayStation pad.
Goodbye for now.
I think I used a flask, so I'm gonna sit down and make sure I replenish it. Okay. Let's see if I can go find another... Okay, they're back. Do they respawn? Is it like Dark Souls? It's probably like Dark Souls, where when you rest at the bonfire, it respawns them. Because I remember doing this in Dark Souls. I remember... I keep pressing the wrong button. I remember farming up dudes in the early area to try and upgrade my gear early on. So there's a difference between like blocking and parrying. Then partial parries. It looks like partial parries drain your health pretty poorly, so they're a pretty big risk. Probably not as much as if you actually biffed it and ate the whole hit, but didn't look great. There's more of them. Looked like several more. Kukri. We got some Greaves. You get DR, damage reduction, and hyper armor, but you don't get the satisfying parry sound or the fatal stab. Okay. So I charged up an attack there on that person's back, but I couldn't tell if it actually backstabbed them or not. You just press R1. Okay, I used a heavy attack. That makes sense. Oh shoot, what are these? I'm not going to attack whatever those are. Root resin. Wonder if there's inventory space or if you can collect as much as you want. Gold tinged excrement. Lovely. Okay, cool. Got it. Good camera work on those. Ruin fragment. Okay. There's stuff. Praise the gorgeous view. Sure. Rains a lot here. Charged heavy on an unaware enemy is probably better damage since you put them in a stagger state that lets you riposte. I don't know what riposte is. That also might depend on how armored the enemy is. Interesting. Whoa. That's like a boar looking thing. I wonder if it's going to attack me. It looks agitated. But I want whatever's over there. Oh yeah, okay. Okay. Oh, sorry buddy. There's lots of materials to find, and it looks like it pops up a notification on your first time finding one. What the hell is that? Is that like a dung beetle? Looks like it's running away from me. It disappeared. Kill it, hit it? I didn't, and it ran away. Hello, Walks. Welcome. It was a dung beetle? Oh, there's a town-looking place. We'll go there next. I'm gonna go back and get the crafting kit made first. Can you climb up vines? Nope. Oh, I already went up here. I didn't realize this was the same structure I was standing on before. Okay, I didn't take fall damage from that little drop. How's the game performed? There's been some stutters. On average, it seems to be running at like 45 to 60 frames per second, and then there are some stutters when things load. That was just a glowing skull that we were able to kick like a hacky sack. Good luck to you for the bosses. We'll see if we get there. Okay, you can jump while sprinting. That's good to know. You can also gather while sprinting. Yeah, thanks, Patty Man. Welcome, Cronus. Okay. We're back.
Wait, weren't you? Well, you're back.
Crafting kit. Cracked pot. Nomadic Warriors Cookbook. Okay, is there anything else we want to get from this guy? Biotech seemed pretty interesting in the interested by the Flask of Wondrous Physic.
I'm glad you took my warning to heart. You've made an excellent choice.
Fight Horse Guy for lots of souls. I bet he's hosting them. I bet he is too. If you have a crafting kit, you can make various items from materials that you find. The skulls give you items if you break them with your weapon. I tried. I'll go back and try again. You will need cracked pots or other containers to craft certain items. You'll not be able to make more of those items than you have containers. Container items will run out of use, but the containers themselves will remain. So it's like bottles in Legend of Zelda.
What is it? Still going to purchase something?
Yeah, I would like some pots. It's very precise. Okay, I'll go back and try again.
Goodbye for now.
I doubt I'll fight the horse guy right now. We could try again, but we didn't actually get a hit on him. I didn't rest at the bonfire, so those dudes didn't respawn yet. Look at these. From games typically have very strong enemies early on to be optional intimidation stuffs. So feel free to be comfy and do as you please. Yeah, I tried the Black Knight a bunch in Dark Souls 1, and that was about where I stopped playing Dark Souls 1. Do all skulls have items? Oh, they're like pots. You can split them open. So where's that glowing one? Oh, acquire materials. Here. Herba. I don't see that glowing skull anymore. Gold tinged excrement again. Could see what this place is about. If that guy's an enemy. Looks like it. Looks like there's a bunch of them. It's like an encampment. Oh yeah, there's tons. Huh. Alright, well. He has a shield too. I haven't fought anybody with a shield yet. Hi.
Hey!
Let's draw him out so he doesn't aggro any other enemies onto us. Whoop, he got me. There's a pretty big buffer. The iframes on the roll feel pretty good, but there's a pretty big buffer on attacks and rolls and dodges. It feels like if you mash, you get screwed. There's golden trails heading up that way. Is that another bonfire? That'd be a good thing for us to get real quick. Yeah, it is. Okay. This means that that guy's gonna respawn. If we rest at it. Maybe we didn't rest at it, though. Wow, that's an impressive looking thing. Let's see. Can we manage this? Yes, we can. What is this thing? Gatefront ruins. Yeah. Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. I meant to sneak, and instead I jumped. Oh, he saw me. That guy looks meaner than the other ones. Is there a dog over there? Yeah, it looks like there is. There's a load of dudes here. There's another one. Open. Black carriages have chests? Okay, it's a chest. I thought I was gonna like open the whole carriage up or something. Flail. Armament ahead. Oh god! How? How did you find me? I heard him running up. With the equipment menu, you can equip armaments, arrows, bolts, armor, talismans, and items. You can equip up to 3 armaments, each to your left and right hands. The actions each armament performs will vary based on which hand is wielding it. Okay, we can't use it. We need 18 dexterity, and we have 12. Okay. Oh, but we have it. Oh, it's letting me use it. Weird. Alright, I'm curious to see how this will feel. You can use it, it'll just do no damage. Alright, well, let me see if I can find a single guy. And also, can I switch it out quickly? No. It'll do 0 damage. I'll see for myself in a second. I believe you guys, but I want to see. And how do I assign multiple things? You equip weapons to different slots? How? Oh. Got it, got it, got it. So now I can switch between them. Cool. Hey, you. Oh, shoot. I've made a mistake, I think. Come here. Yeah, it doesn't do much. Okay. They sound like orcs when they die. Using 2 hands should help a bit. Ooh, a sword. Sorry, doggo. Looks like there might be some jank to be had with geometry. That wolf took a second to jump over that, which could have given us a minute to take him out. Okay, that was really bad timing. Oh no, I'm dead. Well, it didn't take long. Luckily that bonfire is right there. Now, are we going to respawn at that one or at the back of the church? Oh, all right. State of Marika, last site of Grace visited. What's the stake of Marika? Let's respawn at the last site of Grace visited. Marika's are even closer. Respawn statues? I don't think I've seen one yet. They're like mini checkpoints. Limgrave. The lighting and time of day seems to change quite a bit each time we respawn. They let you respawn closer than bonfires. There was one outside the town on a hill. Lord Sworn's Greatsword. Higher critical? Yeah, it looks like it has higher critical and it weighs more. This thing just does more damage. Okay, so that told me right there that it would be ineffective unless I wielded it with both hands. Like this. Okay, so now I don't have a shield to block or parry. Hello, Josiah. They have different movesets often, too. Weapons within each class are not like Monster Hunter. Each weapon can have completely different movesets and skills. Interesting. All right, let's get a sense for how this feels before we go and get our souls. Whoa. Whoa, it's slow. That was the light attack. Okay, pretty simple. Oh, that was different. Pretty simple movesets. Ooh, you can like input and then turn mid-input. That's sick. Just like waddling up. Oh, that wasn't a backstab for whatever reason. That cadence feels pretty nice. It's also a backstep. Try L2. What did I just do? Wait, what's this? What the heck is that? Oh, okay, it's a block. I just looked at you, he was fist bumping. L2, R2. It used some of my blue meter. Oh, all right. It's like he knew I was waiting to dodge. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez, dude. Ow. It's good for breaking blocks. Hope you can launch people with that. It looked like it, didn't it? That's not one of those glowing skulls, isn't it? It was. Golden rune. Nice. The heavy dodge. Have you done jump attacks too? I've not done jump attacks. They just seem to be like attacks that you can start from the air. They don't look visually different. All right, here are our souls. Okay. They do. It often varies by weapon and they have a purpose, but you don't want a backseat. No, you're good. I'm fine taking... Oh, hi. No, you didn't hear anything. All right. He didn't see that coming, so you can just do that. You can just chill behind the wall and then be like, oh, by the way. But we can't do that too many times because it drains our blue gauge there. All right, too much weight makes you heavy dodge and reduces invulnerability frames. Do you think I've got the heavy dodge right now? It kind of, oh yeah, I've got the heavy dodge. Boom. There's like the controller vibration to go with it. Right at the peak of that. Boom. Now, is that because I'm wielding something heavy or because I'm carrying too much? Equip load, 42 out of 48, heavy load. Okay. You got too many weapons equipped. Whoops. Hang on. Equip load based on percent. Bye-bye shield. Okay, shield is gone. Yeah, now we're at 34. Can't rush through the menus like you normally do? Not at all, Wilson Nick. I haven't ever tried something like this. It's good to see you. I still got the heavy roll. I like that sheath, though. That sheath looks sick. Each counts as your kit. The shield, the other sword, for example. Okay, so if I unequip some of these, like if I continue to unequip things, now I have 30. Now I'm at medium load. Okay, so I've gotten rid of everything except for this broadsword. So if I wanted to use this broadsword and have some more mobility, I could do that. I don't know if I want to do that. I don't even know if I want to use this broadsword, although that uppercut is pretty cool. You can try taking off some armor to drop equipment load as well. I don't think I want to be taking off armor. So let's see, what was my mobility at when I had both the sword and the shield? It was at medium load, okay. Could you try the shield and the broadsword? Can you even wield those together? You can wield those together. And it's got a medium load. Cool, so shields don't weigh that much. If you had enough strength, you could one-hand the broadsword. So I can swing it, but I probably don't have enough strength for that to be effective, yeah? Yeah, strength required 16. I only have 12. Okay. We're learning. All right, we have broadsword and we have Lord Sword's straight sword, which has a higher critical chance but lower damage. And weighs less. Don't have the stats for the big sword, I see that. I think I'm gonna stick with the shield right now and maybe try and get used to the parry. That big sword was fun though. It was cool to uppercut that guy. We got our runes back. Map button. How do I zoom? There, this is how I zoom. Gatefront ruins. Storm gate. It shows you like an indication of kind of the golden path, it looks like. Like these little light thingies are pointing in the direction you're supposed to be going, it looks like. Hey, Ninja Frog. We're trying it, yeah. It's weird. What does L2 do? Okay, so L2 just has the shield. Now, what happens if I put away the shield? What's that? Assassin. Okay, I don't think I want that equipped. Finger seal. How do I... Okay. A sacred steel bestowed by Finger Maiden, which serves as a catalyst for casting sacred incantations. Incantations must be memorized first at a site of grace, and a sacred seal must be equipped to cast them. No skill. This armament has no skill. Okay, so what happens if I use that? Ooh. I like stance up. Ooh, that's cool. That used more of my blue meter though. So that's with this little hand thing equipped. That's cool. Read further after no skill. Yeah, so this is just doing, like, this is probably the same moveset as if I completely removed this entirely. Yeah, so since I didn't have a skill equipped, it just does the swords L2 and L1 actions. Oh, you can punch. All right. There's a lot of options for the combat between the shield and the fist and the swords. Let's try and get rid of the rest of these guys if we can. There's a cave 2 left from the mountain. I don't think I want to know where to go quite yet. I'm just exploring. Does he have a horn? Yo. I got the parry timing once and never again. Is the parry timing basically at the very beginning of when the shield starts slashing? Like when you'd actually be bashing with the shield? Map. Ooh, cool. I like the way that thing looks. They're fine, iced tea. Nope, I can't figure it out. It feels like swinging is... It feels like at this point in the game, I don't need to parry these guys. It's just easy. Oh, that might be about to change. Feels like I don't need to parry these guys right now. But I feel like later in the game, I'll probably need to know the parry timing. Oh, God. That was so much damage. Okay, he has a 3-hit combo he can do. Ugh. Just spamming roll. We're out of flasks. Uh-oh. Oh, we're so dead. His armor's freaking cool, though. Let's try State of America this time. See where we respawn. Typical Lance triple poke. Okay, so this is where the statue was. It's not really that much closer than where we were over there. It's just another option. All right, well... I think we should practice just kind of jumping around, dodging right now. We can get parrying down in a bit. This guy's always the first to go. Oh, shoot. Right. Haven't tried crafting anything yet. I don't even know if we haven't gone back and purchased the pots to craft things in yet, I don't think. Okay, this is the guy who caught me earlier. Oh, if I'd been sneaking, he probably wouldn't have heard my footsteps, is I think what happened there. Frames. Ooh, that was a bad idea. Okay, so different animations from him put him in and out of guarded state, it seems. Interesting. That's a lot of iframes. It feels like it, too. There's the big mamma jamma again. I feel like I want to take out like everybody and then get him. Here, let's see if we can cheese these dudes. Because of this ledge. It worked before. Come here. Hey, Nifudis. The dog had trouble jumping over this ledge before. Like, let's try this out. Come here. The time of day is shifting. I want to see what they do when they encounter this ledge, because before the dog had some issues with it. Like, can I just like sit here and charge up a heavy attack and just wreck them? It didn't have trouble with it that time. Okay, so there's not going to be consistent geometry interactions, just like Monster Hunter. Did that wolf just dodge me? Those seem to heal a lot, those flasks. Yeah, it would be hard making a game with that, wouldn't it, Nifudis? Oh no. Dude, this guy's insane. He's two-handing the lance. Please keep doing that. Or not. Oh gosh, why are there hard things everywhere? Okay, let's see if we can get him with the ledge. Here, you come here. We're gonna geometry cheese you. What is he doing? Come here. Come here. He didn't have any trouble with the ledge. I'm gonna die again. Oh. He's got a lot of moves. You died? I've died several times over now. I guess I haven't been giving out beans for deaths. Guess that changes now. If you two-hand your weapon, you don't bounce on shields. That is interesting to know. Oops. Ow. Okay. Ah! I'm just gonna die again, aren't I? Can you parry without a shield? You can block, I think? Yeah, you can block, but I don't know if you can parry. Forward plus attack? That seems to have the same animation for me as neutral attack. Do you move more? Maybe? At the same time? I am pressing forwards and attack at the same time. You should do a kick? I have no idea how to do a kick. Ow. Kick is a thing. Kick is only accessible with nothing in your hands. In Elden Ring, okay. Yoink. No, thank you. So, I was too far away. My roll outdistanced my range of my sword. You really have to know when to dodge. Oh boy. So, drops in this game work by just like continuing to attack the same groups of enemies, it seems. Missed the loot from the caravan? We'd already gotten the loot from that caravan. Do I have to collect it each time we die? I don't think so, right? Nope, okay. This class starts with some nice fashion? Yeah, I like it. Guard breaker, yep. The jump attacks are big ones. The jump attacks don't look that different to me. I mean, I guess they are. Oh, you're good, Ginga. You're good, Gingadi, no worries. I guess you know what that is. See, that's our normal attack animation. We have like a horizontal one. Whoop! And you can buffer it out as close as you want to the ground and you still get it. Do you still have healing left? I have 1, yeah. Let's see if we can craft some stuff. Okay, item crafting. I don't think I have the frickin' pots needed to make things yet. Fire pot, roped fire pot, bone dart, Roa raisin, feed to torrent to restore HP. Okay, so this is not stuff to heal us. Someone said that this class started with a healing spell. Try jump R2. I will in a minute. Need to equip the talisman thing. This one. And then hold it in your offhand. It's probably one of your 2 starting. Hold the magics. How? The finger seal? Okay, the finger seal. Okay. How do I use that? Now press up. Oh, Assassin's Approach or Urgent Heal. And then L2. Okay, I don't want to waste it. But that's good to know. Costs blue bar to use. Figured it would, yeah. Spells the blue mana bar, so you can't really waste it. Well, I don't know how you replenish it aside getting the bonfires. And I don't, like... I guess, alright, we'll use it. We'll see how much it heals, and we'll see how much it, costs. That didn't work. L1. Yeah, there we go. Okay, it takes a bit of time. It drained quite a bit of the blue bar. Just die to refill the blue bar. That's one way. You should have a blue flash too with down on the D-pad. Oh, I do, you're right. So I could restore that. Okay, cool. So now that we're out of healing with our red flasks, we could restore, like as long as we have an opening, we could heal with that instead. Good to know. Cool. Lots of learning to be had. Okay, there's a guy up here. He's got like a cooking pot. Hey, guy. I tried to roll. There's two. Okay, we're... Can I cook here? No. We are, finding a bit of armor. Imagine not breaking pots when you see them. I haven't found anything in any of them yet. And it might alert people to my presence. Looks like our Confessor gloves have a good mixture of physical and, like, special defense, I guess you could call it. And they boost your... Wait, oh, resistance. Wait, how do you have resistance to stats? All the stuff we've been finding has higher physical defense, though. Which is probably better for the guys we're fighting right now. And it actually changes the model on your character, too. That's neat. I like that. Time for low rank mix set. All right. We've taken out most of this camp, I think. It might just be those two guys left. How's Elden Ring treating you? I've been dying left and right, but it's been okay. I think it is just those two guys. No, it's this one too. Okay. Well, hey there, buddy. You can see what the stats do if you press select in the menu. Okay, I will look into that shortly. Should we heal? Probably before taking on the big guy. I think I can take out this other dude without healing. We should be able to wait where he turns around and backstab him. Like if we just like crouch here. Is it like an open Souls? I think so. I don't really know. I don't know anything about it. It's definitely open world looking. From what you've played so far, it seems like the hardest game in the series. So when you say that, what do you mean? Things deal more damage? Things have complex movesets? There's just a bunch of hard enemies everywhere? All of the above? Like, what does that mean? I want his Vuvuzela. If we fight this particular enemy enough times, will we get his Vuvuzela? Give me your Vuvuzela. He didn't. All right. Okay, so that's about how much health it heals, which is not a ton. Oh, and I used it again. Can you cancel stuff like that midway through? No! I'm just going to give you guys one guess what I was probably trying to do by holding down the L1 button. I'm just going to give you guys one guess. All right, buddy. Why is that? He has a stomp. Oh, gosh. You buffer like crazy. Holy crap. No, there was one more guy. It doesn't matter anyways. Ugh. What is a Vuvuzela? It's like a big horn. One of those monsters, sorry, one of those enemies has a big horn. All right. We don't have any souls right now. I don't know why I'm sitting down. What's this nice little cutscene? I didn't realize there was going to be a cutscene. This is the tip, that there's a cutscene.
Greetings, traveler from beyond the fog. I am Melina. I offer you an accord. Have you heard of the Finger Maidens?
In the menus of this game, yeah.
They serve the two fingers, offering guidance and aid to the tarnished. But you, I am afraid, are maidenless. I can play the role of maiden, turning runes into strength to aid you in your search for the Elden.
Hey, Dwarven Man. Uchi's art was so good they put in the game, indeed.
To the foot of the Erd Tree.
Sounds like she lets you upgrade your stats. I wonder if I was gonna say, I wonder if the game would actually let you just refuse one of its mechanics like that, and if there would be like trade-offs. Look at that horse. I'm gonna accept, but it would be interesting to refuse and to see what the game would do.
Then it's settled. Summon me by grace.
You can just not level up.
To turn runes into strength. Ah, another matter.
Also, welcome Phalanx formation. Yeah, we're trying out this game tonight. Spectral Steed Whistle. Okay.
Use it to traverse great distances.
You accidentally say no to an NPC in Dark Souls and say goodbye to your merchants for that playthrough. This is pretty cool.
Torrent has chosen you. Treat him with respect.
Pass time, level up. Can we do that? Oh, wrong button. Horseback riding. Use the Spectral Steed Whistle to summon and ride your Spectral Steed. If your Spectral Steed dies, you can summon it again, but it will cost 1 flask of Crimson Tears to do so. That's neat. You can dismount by using the whistle again or by pressing left stick. It's sad that your horse can die. I don't like that. Okay. Pouches. Sorry, there's a lot of reading and a lot of menus. From pouch, in the main menu, you can equip 6 items to your pouches. 4 of those items can be used without opening the main menu. Y plus the 4 cardinal directions. Okay. Beautiful. I'll give that a good. Ride horse into Vuvuzela guy. Okay, so it takes runes to level up. With the level up menu, you can spend runes to increase your attributes. With each attribute, increase your level raises by 1. As your level rises, so does the amount of runes required for your next attribute. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so we need to go retrieve our runes. I don't know how many we've got. Probably a decent amount. We should be able to get to our runes and get back here without having to go and kill the entire encampment again. We also just run through, I guess, right? Hey, Soul! Yeah, we're checking out this game. I'm not very good at it, but it's neat. Oh, the bats have come out. Those were up on the... Those were up in another area when I saw them last. Oh! He blew his horn. Oh, shit! That's really not good. Okay, so can you run to a bonfire and just sit there and be like, peace? You can run to a bonfire and just sit there and be like, peace. And it resets the environment around you. That's interesting. We have plenty of souls, or sorry, runes to level up. Good horn emote. Indeed, Iced Tea. Okay. But now I need to level up statistics. Okay. Attribute governing HP also affects fire res. Okay. Attribute that determines FP. You can also go buy things with your hard-earned money. That's true. This class starts more faith-focused, but even in the dexterity strength category, but not good with magic. Huh? I don't know what that means. Sorry. How are you enjoying it so far? It's neat, Soul. It's a very different game to Monster Hunter. It's neat. Attribute required to wield heavy armaments. Also boosts attack power of strength scaling armaments and affects your physical defense. Okay. You can cast miracles, good, but magic spells are a no-go. Also, most weapons are okay for you. Interesting. So, are miracles like buffs for yourself, whereas spells would be attacks towards what? Towards enemies? Dexterity. Attribute required to wield advanced armaments. Heavy versus advanced. Interesting. Just different categories? Okay, got it. I think. Also boosts attack power of dexterity scaling armaments, reduces casting time of spells, softens fall damage, and makes it harder to be knocked off your horse. That sounds like a pretty nice skill. Intelligence. Attribute required to perform glintstone sorceries. Also boosts magic power of intelligence scaling sorceries and improves magic res. Faith. Attribute required to perform sacred incantations. Also boosts magic power of faith scaling incantations. Arcane. Attribute governing discovery. Also affects holy defense, vitality, and certain sorceries and incantations. Okay. So, question for you guys. I start off with low intelligence, so you're saying I wouldn't be good at spells. If I, like, dumped a bunch of stats into... I'm not saying I didn't do this, but, like, if I dumped a bunch of stats into intelligence, in theory, I could build a character that would be able to use spells and miracles, yeah? It's not like I'm stuck without it. Yeah? Okay. I'm sure there are certain ways to do that would be pretty dumb. Yeah, exactly. You would start with a different class if you wanted to have really good aspects of that. Okay, so my highest attributes right now are Mind, which governs our FP, so we can do more special attacks with weapons and heal ourselves more with the spell. I feel like it's cool that it shows you how it's going to affect the stuff you have equipped currently under attack power. How many points do I get to spend here? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Each point raises a level, and each point costs souls. I was thinking of doing 1 point of vigor. Everyone loves endurance. What does endurance do again? Governing stamina. Also robustness? How heavy your equipment can be. Stamina and weight? Okay. Can't go wrong with more HP. Yeah, I was thinking of doing those two and then maybe Dex. Because that's going to boost our damage a little bit. So will this, though. Looks like strength will boost more of our damage on our equipment, but that's just our current equipment. We might want something different later on. I think for now, let's just go with vigor and endurance, and we'll probably try and I'll try and spend some time thinking about whether I want to go for strength or dexterity or faith, leveling up those different aspects. But these seem fine. Okay. That's a weird feeling, just leveling a character. I feel like every time one of these pops up, I'm like, oh boy. All right, with this menu, you can place items that you're carrying into the chest for storage or take stored items out of the chest. If you're already carrying the max number of items, when you pick up a new item, it will be stored in the chest automatically. Okay. We don't have that much stuff yet. Okay. Oh. And Biotech was saying to put the horsey on something. Okay, so right now I have to cycle through those 3. That's not what I wanted to do. Do it on pouch instead of equipment. This menu is weird. How do I get to the pouch? Go right on the menu. Oh, over here. Okay, I see it now. I got it. How do I... Okay, switch. Okay. There we go. What's the other thing I've got there? Memory of Grace. What does that do? Lose all runes and return to the last site of Grace visited. No. That's like a quit. That's ludicrous that you can double jump on the horse. Okay, so we've got a horse now. You can gallop with the horse. That feels pretty freeing after being stuck on foot. All right, I really want to clear out this whole encampment. That's like my goal right now. Is to clear out most of the dudes and then take on big guy. Can we drift on the horse? Probably not. So we're going to work on that. We're going to work on taking this encampment out. If we keep doing that, we'll eventually end up with some different gear to choose from as well, like we've got right now. Which seems fun. That guy over there is so hidden. He's just like resting up against the wall until you kill his buddy. Seems like there's a lot that you can do with just movement. Like you don't necessarily need to roll or block or parry. Got another sword. I think we already had that particular sword. We'll be able to sell that. Smithing stone. Nice. I have never found anything in the pots yet. When you drop down, you come out of crouch. The camera's still pretty weird. I don't know if I like the motion blur. I think the motion blur combined with the combined with the inconsistent frame rates are making it a little bit nauseating. Oh god. I think I'm gonna try turning it off after this little engagement here. I don't always mind motion blur in games. I think if it was 100% consistent, it would be okay, but it's not. Yeah, that feels quite a bit better, I think. How's the laptop handling it? The laptop seems pretty fine, Nefudis. It seems to be like the game itself is not particularly well optimized. Because, I mean, we're hitting at least 60 frames per second pretty well. But there are some dips and some stutters occasionally. Which is nice. Vio says they turned off depth of field. I was thinking of turning some of these things down to try and make the frame rate more consistent, but like I don't understand what this game scales like. I imagine there'll be a Digital Foundry video about it out in the next couple days. The settings barely do anything, FYI. We'll just leave it as is right now. That looks like another bonfire over there too. Yeah, I think I might like how this game looks a little better without all the post-processing. Anyone know if the network security is still flawed? I don't know. That's a pretty good question, though. Everyone's been complaining about the PC version. I mean, it's not ideal. The combat looks and feels different without the motion blur too. I don't mind it. This is bad. Oh, the buffer's insane. Wow. I put in that roll input like several seconds ago. Okay, so I'm just now noticing I see what you meant about forward. The forward input lets me do a poke with this sword. Or sometimes it lets me do a poke with this sword. Not always. That's after a roll. Okay, then that explains why it was coming out there. That makes sense. Roll attacks are different from other attacks. Are there roll combos? No, it seems like after that it goes back into the normal thing. Okay. Press the freaking... I keep pressing X to roll. Hope it screws up my muscle memory for Monster Hunter. I doubt it will, Ice-T. Seems like if you move quickly enough, some enemies will just hear you, which is interesting. Alright, so what do we got here? We got somebody seated there. We got Mr. Vuvuzela. Where's big guy? There's big guy. Okay. Definitely want to wait for the big guy to, like, scram. just swapped jump and dodge because circle to dodge is too weird for you. Maybe I should do that too. Alright, that's gonna aggro in this other guy, but hopefully not big guy. Did he not see me? He didn't see me. Alright. I think that's everybody. Now, I saw at one point, I think there's like a basement? Yeah. Haven't been down here yet. No enemy ahead. This is either going to be a troll. Adding skills. With a whetstone knife, you can use Ashes of War to grant your armaments new skills at sites of grace. Hey, Marths. Welcome, welcome. An armament can only have one skill. Any skill it previously had will be removed. So this is like ramp-ups from the hit video game Monster Hunter Rise. An armament's type determines what skills it can have. Some special armaments have unique skills and cannot be granted new ones. Adding affinities. With a whetstone knife, you can use Ashes of War to grant affinities to your armaments. This way you can alter an armament's attack affinity, boost attribute scaling, and more. Okay, that sounds advanced. Ash of War, Storm Soup. Storm Stomp. Storm Soup. Whetstone knife. Alright. So we just have the big guy left. Okay, that's a good start. Oh, he's so fast. Oh, I need to lock on. Oh my god! No! Horse time? Why? Why horse? Is the horse going to make it a lot easier to fight him? It's a big open world Souls game, Marks, but I have no idea. Sir, you have a shield? Every time I've used the shield, it's felt pretty bad, but I don't know. You can zoom through to grab the runes. Okay, we'll try that. Let's do a rune run here. On our horse. I didn't grab them. I didn't grab them. Okay, I got them. Does the dodging feel delayed to me? The whole input, all the inputs feel very, very different. All of the inputs feel really weird to me because I haven't played Souls before. So the camera feels weird, the buffering feels weird, the dodging feels weird, all of it. Well, I do really want to beat that guy, but we've gone around and fought these small guys like 10 times now. So how do I stop it from auto? So what happened there was it automatically targeted an enemy off in the distance. Which is frustrating because like I'm not close to that other enemy. Why is it auto targeting my attacks towards the other enemy? Man, I suck. Ah. Yep, Marks, there is. You can switch targeting? Yeah. it just seems to target, like what happened here a couple times is I was targeting on this guy to do a backstab, and then it, like, this guy was in between myself and that other guy, but it auto-targeted to one of those other dudes, and I would miss the backstab. It's weird. Oops. Yeah, let's just try blocking attacks and then responding. I also don't like that the camera like tilts down when it's viewing an enemy. Oh. Well, that was actually really useful. Blocking. Imagine that. Try blocking and then after blocking, pressing R2. Okay. Oh, okay. No, that's our heavy attack. Oh. Why does it do that? Ooh, we got the coat. We're just gonna look like these dudes eventually. We're just gonna become one of these guys. As you can see, tons of tools at your disposal for killing things. Yeah. How does the target switch work? If it's on right stick, it's easy to switch by accident. It doesn't feel like I'm controlling the target switching. Okay. we look very frumpy. I think after we're done with this encounter, I'll probably switch back to our other gear, but the gear that we're getting from these guys and their drops is more physically oriented. Like right now, oh, okay, you like nudge it between them with the right stick. I think it's because I'm trying to also do camera control at the same time, maybe, and that's my fault. Like once I lock onto him, I don't need to do camera control. I need to get that in my head. What the heck does frumpy mean? Like not very good looking. And that doesn't cost, okay, it costs stamina. That's the first thing I've seen that costs stamina to do, is that follow-up. Oh boy. Oh boy. This is not good. This is really not good. I really don't like how the camera tilts down. That's really sick. And it's sick that it only costs, well, only. It's sick that it only costs stamina. That's cool. He heard it. Run! We're gonna duel in the field, me and him. Oh gosh. He really does not get staggered easily. Oh, get out of there! His shield freaking killed me. If you click in the targeting button, it reorients the camera to your character's facing. Okay, I was trying to find a bind for that Orchestellian there. Thanks. So, I was following up with a light attack after blocking him. I think I should follow up with a heavy attack because the light attack didn't stagger him and he was able to continue comboing us. Okay. We're gonna keep trying. Okay, so once I lock onto this enemy, as long as I don't touch the stick, it's gonna stay targeted to him. That's been my mistake, is I've been also trying to control the camera at the same time. The music's nice. They both see me, I think. Yeah, they do. Oh, God. That's like a really powerful tool. How are you supposed to learn that that's an option, Biotech? They explained in the tutorial. We should go back and do the tutorial after if I'm able to beat this dude, we should go back and do the tutorial. For what it's worth, not labeling the tutorial as the tutorial is just about the most on-brand thing for this game. Okay. In this game, enough invisible posture damage leaves enemies vulnerable to a riposte, which makes you invincible and does a lot of damage. Heavy attacks build more posture damage, and heavy jumps do a lot alongside charged attacks. You just did a version called a backstab. That swoosh noise you heard is them being riposteable. Interesting. Okay, well, our souls are over here. Or, our runes. Our runes are over here. Whoop. I don't know how I did that back up there. You can parry enemies, then riposte them. Posture break them, then riposte. Or backstab. So what is riposte? Usually you can break kite shield users' guards in one charged R2. You just have to find... Oh, you just have to find a good place to do it, huh? Is it backstab in the front? How do you do it? Like, how do you do a riposte? When you hear a swoosh like there, don't hit instantly. Sorry you guys are having to explain this to me, not the tutorial. Oh, he has that same move as the big guy. Then press R. Okay, there was, well, hang on. Same as backstab. Stand in front of an enemy and press R1 when they're bowed over. Okay. I think I was able to do it there and I just didn't press it at the right time. Oh, Lord, he coming. What? Oh my goodness, dude, he's got so... I did the special thing and he didn't do anything. This guy's such a monster. He just doesn't care? Like, nothing I seem to do to him ever knocks him back. He kind of buffers. He's able to like keep attacking through almost anything I've done to him, which is scary. Hey, Fog. Wonder if you can backstab Chain. I've backstabbed that guy before when I've cleared out all the other guys first. I just didn't go about doing that last time. Oh, wrong button. Oh gosh. No thanks. Here, come here. I want to practice that thing. Okay, got it. Been stuck for 5 hours on one boss. Technically, it's an optional one. For me, this enemy in this area is the first boss. Cool. Backstab chaining is... Can you cheese with gorilla backstabs? Probably. I don't know if they... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I'm just coming back here to get my freaking runes. I think he sees me. Oh yeah, he sees me. He broke my stamina. That's the first time I've actually done anything that staggered him. Whoop. Jumping like an idiot. Seems like you kind of have to dodge his stuff consistently, which is not easy, and then go for big old charge attacks in order to actually get damage on him. Okay, that's cool. Magic pixel. I did it! I did it! I killed him! I didn't get anything. Oh well. Drops nothing. Nothing but satisfaction. Alright, let's freaking clear this place out. Let's freaking clear this place out. Let's go buy some stuff. And let's go back and do the tutorial. So, okay. He just tried to do the shield breaker move to you. He does your moves, you do them too. It's awesome. He just riposted you. Did he knock me into a riposte state? I missed it. Alright, to be fair about the tutorial, it didn't say tutorial. It was a pit. There was a doorway and a pit. I'm still trying to do the camera control while fighting, which is poor. Ooh. Name a game that labels its tutorial as tutorial. There's quite a few, or at least we'll go back and we'll look at whatever wording the dude had because it wasn't super clear to me. Oh shoot. I'm cornered. This is poor. This is really poor. Oh man. Well, we beat the big guy. That's enough for me. They'll all come back even if I kill them all at once. It would have been satisfying to clear out the whole camp without dying though. Well, I did the thing. Rip 4,000 runes. I'm gonna get the runes. Yeah, we're definitely getting the runes. We're getting the runes. I'm gonna go backstab Vuvuzela guy one more time because I want his damn Vuvuzela. I don't even know if it would do anything useful. I just want it. See, like, and the only reason I died there is I just made the wrong choices on how to engage those guys. I ran in between the two of them, and then I just kind of spammed attacks out when I could have done like a parry like that, and it would have been better. How do I feel about the aesthetics of this game so far? It's not as scary looking as Bloodborne. Dude, that guy's a really bad guard. Okay, he finally saw me. Good job. You did it. Is there any reason I shouldn't like let them hit my block like that and then go for this? Like, it seems very useful on these lower level enemies. I'm sure higher level enemies would deal some massive stun or something if hitting the shield, but like, outside of that, is there any reason why I shouldn't do that right now? It depends, it's all up to you. Okay. Give me it. Give me your Vuvuzela. Come on, come on, come on. Damn. All right. We're gonna rest here. I think I want to go back to the church. So to get back to the church, we're going to go ahead and get on our horsey. What was character creation like in this? Did you make a build? It seems like if you want to make your own build from scratch, you have to start off completely naked with like base stats. And then there are other stats that are kind of like, other classes that are kind of like templates. This is a template, I would say. Let's try what this is. Let's see what this is like. Pretty useful. Let's see if we can clear out this whole wood's worth of enemies on horseback. Ow. Okay, so on the horseback, which I'm sure this is probably explained in the tutorial too, depending on if you hit R1 or L1, depends on what side, will determine what side you slash on. You can also hold it. If you hold it down, will you just continually combo? Hold it. R2 can be held, yeah. So you can like target this guy and be like, I'm gonna get him, I'm gonna get him. Oh, wrong side. There we go. Where do you see your horse's health bar? Oh, shoot. Is that Epona? Epona? Sorry. I haven't said that word out loud in years. Is that Epona? No, it's not Epona. It's Torrent. I already picked up these items. They're back. Something's attacking me. What the heck? Why would you as a boar run into a giant horse? Hefty beast bone. The horse has a double jump. Does the horse probably does take fall damage. Let's not find out. All right, I think that's all the soldier guys. Looks like the horse's health bar gets hit if it, or shows up if it gets hit like any other monster. I didn't notice it, but I'll take your word for it. Also, Martz, you'll really like these guys. These goats, I think, will just, they'll have something about them you enjoy. I just figured you might like an animal that rolls like that, you know? All right, so we made it back to the church. Shep killed goats today again. I did not kill the goats.
Wait, weren't you?
Okay.
Well, you're back. Care to buy something?
We can probably buy just about anything. We've got lots of money. We've got 5,000 souls. Okay. How do I compare? Switch display mid, switch display right. Doesn't really seem to compare with our current stuff. Santa, that's what I said too. Okay, Missionary's Cookbook, Nomadic Warrior's Cookbook. These are expensive. Expands crafting repertoire. We should buy some pots. Oh, they're one each, or they're 300 a piece. Let's buy all 3. They're like Zelda bottles, it seems like. Okay. I kind of want a telescope, to be honest with you. Okay.
Goodbye. Night.
And now let's level up. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Now let's level up. Okay. Should someone summon someone here to explore? I don't know how that works at all. Okay, let's, before we level up or anything, let's look at our gear again. So, looking at these swords, I can sell him one of these straight swords because I have more than one. Cheers, Fog. I'm also getting, I also feel a little exhausted from how brutal that big guy that we finally took out was. I don't know if I could do that again consistently, take out that big guy. It felt like I got kind of lucky with the big, powerful attacks I managed to land on him. Okay. Straight sword. I'm trying to see, okay, so attribute scaling. Strength D, Dex D. So does it scale with both strength and Dex? It looks like it, but does a higher letter rank mean that it will scale better? So like this sword, for example, scales better with strength than dexterity? This scales with faith. Okay, that makes sense. All right. Okay, shields only scale with strength. But when it says the shield scales with strength, does it mean like the damage you can do with the shield, or does it mean like it'll actually block better as you level up your strength? It means shield bash damage? Okay, got it. Blocking stats are fixed. Okay. Wow, that other shield is a lot worse. I guess this other shield blocks more of the other types of damage by quite a bit, but it doesn't block as much physical. That's interesting. Guard boost is the stat for what? How much it blocks? This one weighs a ton more, though. Means less likely to stagger? Okay. Gotcha. Is it a random chance, or is it something they can wear down on you when you get a stagger? Or when you are staggered, rather.
Wait, weren't you? Well, you're back. Care to buy something?
Does he not buy? Okay, there we go.
Goodbye.
Okay, let's check this out. Still roaming the first area? Yeah. We finally beat the big dude in the first area. Like, not the guy on the horseback, but the The big guy at the first enemy encampment. We finally beat him. So this takes a smithing stone, but it would upgrade the attack. Not by much, though. I like that sword. We'll upgrade it. Another thing to note is that the lighter scaling values on gear aren't absolute. There are varying ranges of descaling. It just gives you an idea of how effective it is with that stat. Interesting. Cheers, Ice Tea. Rest well. Thanks for hanging out while we poorly play this game. Okay, we should go back to the tutorial. Let's learn how to warp. A new map has been found. Oh, cool. Right, we got the map from that Gatefront ruins. And so now we have some details of what's here. That's pretty cool. What's that? Wait. Show multiplayer status. What is that? What are these? Are those like friendly and invasion sign stuff? It's super interesting to see first experiences like this, so thank you. I almost wasn't going to stream this at all, but I was excited to play the game. And also, I thought it might be interesting to watch. Yeah, that's part of why I decided to play this game, Marks, is like, other Dark Souls games seems like the levels were interesting. I'm sure the level designs in other Souls games are interesting too, but having this one be so big and so different seems interesting as well. Okay, let's go back to the graveyard. I don't think I have fully formed thoughts on it yet, but like, well, clearly not, but this being something where it has just a whole world to explore is very interesting. Okay, so this is the tutorial. Brave Tarnish, take the plunge of learning and remembrance. Okay, it does say learning. Recall the arts of war in your warrior's blood. Okay. This was right after a cutscene where there were lots of kind of like fancy words like that. This makes me sound really dumb, but I did not interpret this as come down here for the tutorial. Using items. Use item, switch. It also doesn't help me that none of the buttons on the button prompts are the buttons that are on my controller. It's not super helpful. Sites of Grace. Resting in the Site of Grace will restore your... Okay, we've kind of figured this out. Fancy looking shirt there, dude, buddy. This area is running a lot better than the open world was, which I guess makes sense, but... Y'all have helped me learn a lot of the things that these tutorials are saying. Guard. Using an armament in your left hand or both hands to guard against incoming attacks. Guarding is especially effective when done with the shield. Consume stamina. If your stamina runs out, your stance will be broken. That's very satisfying. Dodging. You can avoid enemy attacks with a dodge roll or backstep. Both of these actions consume stamina. Hiya. It's the wrong button. I keep pressing the wrong button. Ooh, okay, that's really nice. After a backstep, there's like a dodge, there's like a charge back in, versus like if you roll back, you do a poke. But if you dodge back, there's an attack where you actually walk back in. That's quite neat. There's also sprinting attacks. There's so many attacks. Interesting. This is how it teaches you to jump. It says jump or not. Jump or don't go anywhere. That's not what I meant to do. God darn it. How do I get up there? Does it not want you to kill him? Maybe not yet. Each hand can be equipped with up to 3 armaments, allowing you to toggle between them. Armaments can also be two-handed, making attacks more difficult to repel with shields and boosting effective strength by 50%. Okay, so it does a lot more damage. So I can block like this, then what happens? Are you gonna attack me? Okay, so I can still do that, but it didn't really do much. I'm gonna try again. Come on. Okay, it doesn't seem to work super well like that. But we can break his guard and then follow up and take him out. I got so fooled by that. I did it. Good for you. I did it. By the way, good luck. Good luck to you too. I like the I did it. By the way, good luck. Whoops. I keep using my flasks by accident. After breaking guard, walk up and press R1 for a Sertal? Critical attack. That's riposte, right? Whoops. Shoot. Are we continuing to bleed? Doesn't look like it. Skills. Armaments have special abilities called skills. Skills are highly varied and range from powerful attacks to temporary effects. LT for skill. Cool. There's so much variety just with this one sword. Crouching makes it harder for enemies to discover you. Effective especially in tall grass. Okay, I was wondering if the actual line of sight system had anything to do with the shrubbery and stuff. What are you doing, buddy? Okay, and then they want you to drop down and do it again. That's why PvP in these games is so enjoyable and we're playing the game so much variety. Yeah, it feels like there'd be just tons of variety based on what weapon you chose to use or what weapons you tended to favor. Stance breaking. Some attacks may break an enemy's stance, giving you a chance to perform a critical hit. Charge attacks and jump attacks make it particularly easy to break an enemy stance. RT while jumping. Jump attack. Okay. Okay, and that gives you a higher chance of doing ripostes. It's just like jump status from the hit video game Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate. Stakes of Marika. Upon dying, you will be revived to the last site of grace that you visited. However, there's a stake of Marika near where you died. You can choose to be revived there instead. I feel like I'm just bleeding. Maybe it's just like, I think it's just my bloody coat clipping through there. Traverse the mist. Oh boy. Guard counters. You can perform a counterattack immediately after blocking an enemy attack. Guard counters make it easy to break an enemy's stance. RT immediately after blocking an attack. Gotcha. Was that the boss? That was the boss. Enemy felled. Can you beat this difficult boss of a random guy? Some people couldn't, but I don't blame them. We just died. We would have died to him too if we hadn't gone and died in the open world for the last like 2 hours. There's so many coffins in here. Man, I wish the whole game ran this well. Maybe someday, if we get some patches. There's probably a GPU driver out. I just didn't look before launching the game. I thought about it, but didn't. Oh, and it loops back around. Nice. It loops back around and it gives you an item. Strength. Is that a gesture? That's a gesture, isn't it? Okay, so we have bow, wave, jump for joy, point forwards, rallying cry, and rest. Oh, there's so many. Not a stat boost? No. Point forwards, up, down, wait, wave, rallying cry, strength, warm welcome, beckon, dejection, the ring. Strength. It has a resting gesture. I think this factually makes it a better game than Monster Hunter Rise, because Monster Hunter Rise does not have a resting gesture. Those frames are really rough. No prance, though. Dude, if this game had prance... We're looking a little rough. Hello, Maestro Nox and buddies. Welcome, welcome. Wow, this looks so different than the first time we came out here because it's a different time of day. Wonder what that big building thing is. Welcome, Nox. How you doing? How was your stream? Let me go ahead and shout you out real quick. I think you can pause if you go to system. Actually, no, it doesn't pause. Looking at the background, the rings are still moving. Or sorry, the leaves are still moving. Playing Elden Ring. What do you think of the game, Nox? How was your stream? I've been goofing around in the tutorial area, or like the opening areas, trying to get used to Souls games controls. Spent the last 2.5 hours of a stream on an area boss. What's an area boss? Is that like an area boss? Even though... Having fun? Good. I'm glad you're having fun. I've been having fun exploring. So far, we went up that way, which I think is the way you're supposed to go, and we like fought some enemies in an encampment for a few hours. Get him? We tried earlier and we busted out. Let me go ahead and rest here. We'll try it. We didn't even land a hit on him before. Summoning pools. Okay. In each area, you find effigies of martyrs. These effigies are summoning pools. You'll find it easy to summon other players at these locations as co-op and hostile summoning signs created with small effigies gather there. Small golden effigy. Okay. An area boss has his own cutscene. Normal bosses just show up with a big HP bar. Gotcha. So cutscenes are important for that. Neat. All right, let's try again. I'm guessing we won't be able to get out of the way of this guy. Oh my god, he's nuts. The music's pretty sick. Look how much damage he did. His horse has a hip check, by the way. Gotta love the panic rolls. They buffer like crazy. Oh, am I not dead? I thought I was dead. How many iframes is the roll? It feels pretty nice. It depends on how much equipment you have on. The more equipment you add, the more iframes you get. The horse hip check is hilarious. It was the first thing that killed me. What happens if I block him? Half of my stamina gets toasted. Oh no! I never know if he's about to do a giant attack or a quick one. Let's try and pay a little more attention to his actual moves rather than trying to figure out what we can do against him yet. Dodging and attacking is a huge stam spend. It seems like most of our attacks don't spend stamina. So he has this big sweeping thing. And he has that. The horse has a big slam. That's like a big raised stab. I think I hit the mic. Sorry. They do in combat? Oh. You don't consume stamina outside of combat. Oh, well that's good to know. The loading is not too slow. This is a nice field for a battle. Do you lose any souls for dying? Or, sorry, runes? It doesn't look like it. Sweep. Stab. Swipe. Oh, the horse combos. Yo, that's not all that fair. Okay, that's that one again. He has an upswing after it. You only lose them if you die again before picking them up. Cool. We need to make sure we fight him down here at the bottom of the hill then, so that we can always get to the souls before he does. Or before he reaches us, rather. We could probably level up a bit with those souls too. Sorry, runes. I should start calling them runes.
Hey!
He seems to like to start off with that sweep. He's got a really cool shield. Is this an optional boss? Yeah, absolutely. I'm just using it to try and get to grips with some of the combat features because I haven't really. I've only been fighting smaller enemies, so it's interesting to see an example of a fight. It's interesting to see an example of a fight that's an actual boss with an actual health bar and has a set number of like actual moves to pull from. Granted, all the enemies are like that, but sometimes you kill them too quickly or they're small enough to not have huge anticipation on their animations and it can be tough to fight them. This is interesting. Yeah, we've gone slightly past this. The area we were exploring earlier with the encampment was just past this guy. Oh god. I don't think I like the lock-on for this guy. Maybe I do. Oh my god! He just spiked us. Oh, I haven't been giving beans for a while. Here, have some beans. Have you tried jousting this guy? No, I really want to get a little more to grips with the grounded combat. That's part of why I'm doing this, is like to kind of figure out how it feels to have lock-on on for a fight like this or not. Or, I don't know, that kind of thing. I'm sure that if we were on our horse, we would at least be able to kind of dip and dodge a bit more. I feel like he'd probably kill our horse too, and I'm not really emotionally ready for that yet. The roll has a lot of startup. It feels like a lot of things in this game have more startup than I'm used to. These loading screens are exciting. Are all these places you get to go? Yeah, that's what I'm used to. The startup on the rolls is crazy. Souls, it's in the middle of the roll? Yeah. Hiya. The horse hip check, dude. The way he spikes your body up in the air is sick. Hello, IRB Gidget, welcome. One thing you're wondering about is baiting the AI to do certain attacks that give you freer punish windows. I'm sure, yeah. You're refraining from giving tips unless Riss asks? Thanks. I mean, chat's been giving me a handful of tips because I missed the tutorial. Like I didn't, there's like a little tutorial area you can drop down into and it's not labeled very clearly as tutorial. And so I just moved right past it and just ended up out here. And so chat had to teach me the controls and stuff, which was just fine. Chat did a good job. That has so much damage. That has so much damage. Did you beat this guy, Nox? It sounds like you got further in the game than I have. You did? Nice. With a club? And no armor. Oh, you started as Wretch, huh? Going for a scavenger type thing? Neat. I'm trying to lead. I'm trying to lead with my evade input so that I'll actually have the right timing. It's tough. What class did I pick? I think this is called the Commissioner or the Confessioner? What's it called? I don't know. I don't think it says on here. Confessionist? Commissioner? I don't know what it was called. He has a faith stat. And he has decent strength and dexterity to start. Need to get used to the timing. Soul's Punish is 100% just exploiting your memory of normal anticipation animations. Who is that guy? That loincloth class, is that one for extra difficulty? It sounds like it's extra difficulty major guns, but also it sounds like it's sort of a choose your own class where you start off with the ability, or you start off with like base stats, and so you level everything up by hand. You don't have to deal with like maybe having more stats in one attribute than you'd want from a class archetype rather. There's another enemy over there? What's over there? It was a goat. The camera decided to look at a goat there for a minute. I need to quit messing with the camera. It's something I'm used to. I'm moving the camera around even though it's locked on. I don't need to do that. I'm just so used to it. I keep switching enemies in mid-combat to like freaking goats. I was walking up behind these dudes and like trying to turn the camera and it would target some other guy and I would miss my backstab. Hello, Cordial Snail. How am I? I'm pretty good. Trying a new game is fun. I'm not good at this game. That's okay. Oh, it's so fast. The hip check. Oh man, the frames. Holy crap, that's not great. He just felled a tree. Oh, he's got triple there. Oh. Oh, the horse hip check is really something. Okay, you cannot spam roll. You cannot spam roll. This guy has some big stutter issues. I think it probably just has to do with where this is placed in the world, but who knows? Who knows? Well, I started to attack him there. FromSoft had a blog or something Maximilian was talking about, about the game's launch performance issues. Yeah, the game runs not amazing. Like, I'm running this on a laptop, and we're hitting some parts where it's close to 60 and some other parts where there's some stutters. I think most of the time it's probably in like the 40s and 50s out here in the open world. Yeah. No, you're good. You're all good, Crystal Snail. Mostly we've just been getting stutters when certain parts of the open world are loading. Oh, that hip check, dude. So you can actually position to avoid his strikes. You do not have invulnerability frames on the ground either. Had the feeling something was going on because you were dropping really low to really low at 720p and stuttering. It's definitely something with the game because the settings have very little impact. Yeah. How optimized is this game? Will a bad PC handle it with minimum settings? This is probably a pretty intense game. I mean, I don't know. I guess on the one hand, this game is also designed to run on consoles from 2013. So it probably scales down okay. I'm guessing it doesn't run great on those machines. In order for it to run well and look good, it probably needs to be like a pretty recent machine. I'm hoping that with some time they'll make it run a bit smoother, but I know that they don't have the greatest history of optimization on PC. Ow. Does the backup not have iframes? Yeah, I think most people with competent gaming PCs will be able to get dialed in like decent settings, but it's going to have the stutters that everybody's having right now. That's all. It does? Okay. You're having fun regardless. Been in some of the dungeon areas. Just beat this horse fella. We've already gone past the horse guy to the first area and cleared some enemies and like upgraded our gear just a little bit. Gotten used to the controls. And now we're back. We came back to do the tutorial because I missed it at first. This guy seems like a chonker. Where are the iframes in the back hop? The iframes in the back hop seem like maybe they're earlier. Or maybe they're smaller. You might need better stats and weapons to beat the tree sentinel? I mean... I don't know. They're earlier and shorter. Okay, well, I'm gonna try them out. I wanna try and get that timing down because we have a nice follow-up attack after the back hop, which would be helpful on him, I think. Oh, jeez. Yeah, see, that stutter 100% got me hit at the first part of that. I'm not dead set on beating him. I'm using him as a way to try and get to grips with how some of the things work, which is helpful. You could see the frames happening, I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure it comes all the way through the Twitch. If you look up at the sky, it runs great. Yeah, go right ahead. Go right ahead, Nox. Jesus Christ. Oh wait, we didn't die. There's a lot of times where he like gets us all the way down to low and I think I die and then I have another chance at life and I just biff it. Need to pay more attention to that. These loading screens are insane. Try dodging towards his shield side. That's a good idea. I figured there was like position level like tips that would definitely help with it too. I'm not thinking on that level yet. I'm still just trying to get to grips with things. But I'll try. That sounds neat. And it seems like a good idea. Staying away from that frickin' axe. Dude, that axe is enormous. Very FromSoft to have this guy just patrolling near where you start. It reminds me of one of the Lionel areas you can drop down to in Breath of the Wild, straight off the Great Plateau. You know, with just like less crucified enemies hanging around in Breath of the Wild, though. I remember coming out here and it was sunny the first time we walked out here and I was like enjoying the aesthetics and looked up and I was like, oh. Oh, right. It's a FromSoft game. That sucked. Yeah. Cool starting armor. Did you get a shield that blocks all physical damage? I did, yeah. Does that mean I can block all this dude's damage as long as I have enough stamina? Hi, Major Guns. Blocking seems to have been more consistent, but this guy's animations have been helpful for learning some of the iframe attributes. Look at that. That's really poor. That's too bad. The hip check. Did you beat it? No. Looking at the stats and saw you had a shield without 100% fizz block, didn't know how common it was. Looks better to roll this guy. He really chips your stamina. That range is strong. Yeah. I picked up a shield that did not have 100% damage reduction, but I believe the one that we started off with, yeah, if you look, guarded damage negation 100%. We have another shield, this one, that dropped off some enemies, and it only has 84, but it has higher guard boost, which I think is, someone said, the chance to get staggered, and then it has higher guarding capabilities for all the other areas of damage besides physical, which is interesting. Also needs higher strength to be able to use properly. I haven't tried it out yet. It's neat thinking about new systems that I haven't thought about before. On your scavenger, wretched self, you found yourself a new sword, some pants, and a helmet. We've gotten... You know what? We should probably switch back over to our ugly armor, is what we should do. We got some ugly armor that dropped off some enemies that has worse magic defense, but higher physical. And so we'll use that here. I just wanted to see what would happen if we ran in and jumped and attacked him. That's all. Hey, it's that guy. I forget his name. More health would be nice. Yeah, I guess so. We have some souls. I guess we could up our vitality. Shoot, I have to get all the way up there. That's why I didn't want to fight him on the hill. It's because, like, dude, what if he one-shots me right now? This looks like Dark Souls. A dude just running through like, wait, no, my runes! Look how much he can move. That's crazy. Yeah, that looks like souls. Ah, so peaceful now. All right. So right now we have 434 HP. We could get all the way up to 499 if we wanted to. And it would upgrade our defense as well. Barely, but like a little bit. Sure, let's try doing that. Let's just dump all of our runes. Can player mounted combat as well? Yeah. The player can do mounted combat as well. I'm not trying it out because I'm trying to use this guy to figure out how grounded combat works a little more. But yes, you can.
Hey! Hey!
I like the way the music fades in. I wonder if he put everybody up on those posts. Okay, I should not be on that side of him. I like how he overreaches and kind of has to reposition. It's cool. Oh, God, dude. You need to time your rolls getting up, too. It seems like maybe when getting up, you have more, like, the iframes are a little bit earlier weighted. I don't know. I might be wrong on that. It feels like you have iframes that start almost right after getting up when you're rolling off of the ground. Which is confusing to my brain, of like having different iframe timings depending on if you're up or downed. Did I spend like all my souls? Oh no, there they are. Sorry, runes. Horse enemy's pretty new, so it's a good thing to learn with. Yeah, I'm enjoying myself. Oh, man. It feels good to even just get a couple different openings in, to be honest with you. Like, just roll through a move, get a hit or two, roll through another move, get a hit or two. Do you want to see how co-op works for a brief moment? Sure. Sure. I see there's a summoning sign here. Or I think I see a summoning sign, right? Like right up here, right? So, what do you do with this thing? The summoning pool is now functional. Go to the crafting menu. This one? Okay, I need to craft a fur-calling finger remedy. It takes Erd leaf flowers. I'm gonna get... I'll make 2 of them? Summoning other players. Use fur-calling finger remedies to reveal summon lights of players from other worlds. Gold signs indicate an ally, red signs indicate an adversary. The multiplayer session will begin once either type has been summoned. You will take the role of host of fingers. This game has so many weird names for, like, simple concepts. Okay. Now what? Probably set it to my pouch, right? Okay, press start multiplayer. Okay. With the multiplayer menu, you can use various multiplayer items. If you set a group password, you'll be more likely to see messages, summon signs, bloodstains from other players using the same password. If you set a multiplayer password, you'll only be matched with other players using the same password for most multiplayer features. However, multiplayer passwords do not apply to invasion multiplayer. Okay. It's because they've had to rename these concepts several times. Do they have to rename them? Maybe I shouldn't have done that. They're part of the lore. Settings. Multiplayer password. Dr. Pepper. Okay. Then use a consumable. I did use it. That sword looks cool. You dropped yours? Where? Is this Biotech? Who is this? Is this either of you guys? Are you using the... You're the Grand Tomato, which should show up right next to you? Okay. Are you guys using the Dr. Pepper? Okay, there we go. I found Biotech. Can I summon more than one person? Or is it only 2? Or is it only one person at a time? Multiple? That's really cool. Okay. So do I have to use the consumable again to summon another person? Oh my gosh. Hello, Biotech. I probably have to use the consumable again, right? So I have that in my pouch.
Hey.
Maybe I don't? Maybe I don't have to use it again. Is this Nox? This is Nox. Cool. Did you also start as a wretch, Vio? It looks like it.
Hey.
Cool. Hey. Well, cool. It's neat that you can summon multiple people. Is that new? I knew you could summon people in co-op before, but could you summon more than one like this? And how many is there a maximum to how many people you can summon? Surely you can't have like an army of people. Up to 6 in Dark Souls 3, but 4 here. 6? That's crazy. So I can see you guys on my compass now too. And like I have your health bars in my top left if you're not on screen. So like if I look over here to see neither of you, you have your health bars on the left there. That's cool. Vio has a torch. Somebody tested friendly fires on? I don't think so. I want to see how he'll aggro on a group. Oh, I've never seen that. He knows you're using ranged, huh? So this is probably like Monster Hunter in that I would imagine these encounters get to be a lot easier once you have multiple targets for the boss to aggro and multiple sources of damage, right? The bosses probably don't scale. It looks like both Vio and Nox are doing jump attacks. They do scale? Well, that's really cool then. Good for them. Okay, I can see that my attacks are draining stamina now. They do scale quite aggressively. Well, that's pretty neat. Don't think they unscale either, so if your summons die, then you're stuck with a 4 times HP boss by yourself. That is insane, that move. So, is he doing that move because we drained his health down, or because there are multiple people? Because he didn't do that crazy jump, land on my shield move when it was just me. He has a shield slam? Yeah, look at this move. Look at that. It hit me from there. It killed me from there. Can you rematch a boss like this one? I think so. I wouldn't want to kill him otherwise. Wouldn't he respawn when I rested at a bonfire? Thank you, Vio and Nox, for checking that out. You can't rematch once he's dead? Oh, okay, well then I definitely want to solo him. It feels funny to say that.
Luckily for you, however, there is one shining ray of hope for even the maidenless. Me. Vare.
Yeah, we decided not to kill him? Yeah.
Take
His shield just helped us decide with our decision.
with grace.
Just wanted you to see the phase change. It's cool. I'll come back and kill him eventually. I don't know if I'll do it right now, though.
You may also behold its golden rays, pointing in a particular direction at times. That is the guidance of grace, a path that a tarnished must travel. Indeed. Grace's guidance holds the answers. It will lead you, tarnished, to the path you are meant to follow, even if it leads you to your grave.
Can you riposte friendly NPCs? I don't know, and I don't want to find out. Alright, I think that's enough on this guy for now. We tried. We'll come back and we'll fight him some more sometime soon. It's nice that you can warp back here. I guess, actually, you know what? One more thing. Been enjoying this? I have, Uchi, yeah. Screw you. That was a lot of damage. We just did a lot of damage to him. Also, this is terrifying on a horse. I can't get it to lock onto him. Stop locking onto goats. Thank you. This is kind of sickening to control, to be honest with you. The way we're like both spinning around one another. You're fighting the dude I immediately strayed away from. We strayed away from him too. I left. Yeah, I left the area. This seems like a much more viable way of fighting him. Ooh, yeah, no, that's not good. Ah! Oh shoot, I'm doing the camera thing again. I'm looking at goats, I'm looking at goats. There we go. Something funny happened to you with this guy? What was it? This feels like cheese. Is this intentional? Like, is this intended? I think so, so you appreciate the horsey? Well, I definitely appreciate him. Oh. Ha. I see. I see. They let you do that up until this point in the fight, and then they go, aha, you enjoyed that? Okay, let's see. After returning from the outpost, I was hanging out in the church, left it, and you literally had a why do I hear boss music moment as he just charged you down. Choked. It's okay. Like you said, Marth, I don't really want my win to be from just circle strafing him on a horse. I want to learn to fight him. I legitimately was not planning on finishing him off like the horse on the horse like that. You can believe me or not, I don't care. But
This way, tarnished. May I have a word?
Who the heck's this?
A pleasure to meet thee, tarnished.
Is this the other maiden?
Rena. I'd heard tell of a tarnished hurtling about atop a spectral steed, and upon looking into the matter, the talk I surmise is of thee. Thou art possessed of the power, no? To call forth a spectral steed named Torrent. Ah, as I had hoped, I was entrusted this for thee by Torrent's former master.
Spirit Calling Bell and Lone Wolf Ashes.
'Tis a bell for calling forth spirits. Summon them with it. From ash and return to the Erdtree, the spirits will obey thine command but briefly, as they recall battles past. Now it is thine, to do with as thou wishest.
With a Spirit Calling Bell, you can use ashes to summon various spirits. You can only summon one type of spirit at a time. You cannot summon spirits during multiplayer. Interesting. Yeah, we've died several times in this area, Uchi, both to that dude and to other stuff. And summons here, welcome to more tools. There's so many options in this game.
Doubt we shall again meet.
Now where are my runes? They're out here somewhere, right? Yeah, they're over there. Give you a small paragraph about the game so far. Let me think about my paragraph while I go and murder these dudes I've already fought before. What's that icon? That's the spirit summon icon? Okay. Okay. Paragraph about this game so far. The combat feels very different from Monster Hunters, I think is what I would just say from the get-go, which is, that's not a surprise to anybody who's played these games before. It's different in surprising ways for me. The buffering is pretty different in terms of like you can press a bunch of buttons and then the game will actually enact them out even if they were multiple seconds ago. And it's like, oh shoot, I didn't mean to do that. I have screwed up some of the button commands, Uchi. I've definitely used some items, some spells by pressing L1 when I meant to like open an item bar in Monster Hunter instead. Buffering on rolls is crazy. Yeah, that's the one that's bothering me the most so far. It feels like there are many, many more options in terms of weapons and ways to wield the weapons, like one hand versus two hand. You've got like different actions after rolls, different actions after blocks. There's lots of things that, I mean, there are all sorts of new options to me because those options don't exist in Monster Hunter. Aha, someone mentioned a cave earlier. Let's check it out. Gives you the option paralysis. I don't know how I feel about it yet in terms of like the options. I think it's just impressive to me so far that like this just exists. And I think that feels really good to me, and that I liked Breath of the Wild's world a ton. That's one of the last games I really, really enjoyed before I started sinking deep into Monster Hunter. The whole world's glowing. I like Breath of the Wild's world a lot, but its combat, I thought left a lot to be desired. Like a lot to be desired. It was neat if you wanted to play around with the physics of it. There are turtles. Or they're like turtle-looking things. What are those things? Okay, I bought a telescope for a reason. Hang on. Those just look like big sacks. I don't know if I want to touch those. That's a turtle. He looks cool. So having a world that feels like expansive, like Breath of the Wild, but doesn't feel like randomly generated and doesn't, so far, feel like something where you're going to end up with tropes that you come upon. Like, okay, here's an enemy camp and it's going to have like these same enemies or these same layouts, and then you get this certain kind of upgrade for your weapon, or you get this, you unlock a segment of the map Ubisoft style or anything like that. It feels like this game is more handcrafted, kind of like Breath of the Wild was so far from the opening area. It could change when you get out further, but so far that's how it feels. And so having a game with that kind of a map, but with weighty combat is kind of neat. I think I like it. And learning something new is cool. This is where a torch would be handy. Like really handy. It's like so dark. I think I could buy a torch from the church? Let's find out. It's almost worth it is probably worth just running there. Glad to hear you're enjoying it. Yeah, I think I am. It's just, it's honestly neat to be playing a game that has new stuff to learn. Like lots of new stuff to learn all at once. Turtle. There's a bridge over there. I was curious about this box thing earlier too. It's very glowy. Oh, that's a tortoise? Alright, sorry. That was more than a paragraph. I apologize.
Wait. Well, you're back.
Do you sell torches? He does. Thank you. Alright, nope. Where's the torch? Oh, do you have to equip it, don't you? Can you summon enemy players? You probably can, but I don't know how that works. Can you equip, I wonder, can you equip the same thing to both slots? No, you can only have one thing equipped to one slot. So if I wanted to be able to cycle the torch into either of my hands, I would need to have two torches. I think it probably makes more sense to be able to have your sword and your torch out than to have your torch and your shield out. Although you can, already seen that you can light people on fire, which is useful. You can wield two swords. I think so. Let's try it out. Again, options. So this is the same, those are the same attacks I would normally be getting with this sword. Pressing the offhand does double attacks. That's kind of cool. Maybe we'll try that in this next area. Yeah, we'll cycle between, we have probably too many things on that second hand, don't we? Anyways. Let's, there's lots of buttons that I'm getting used to using too. Left trigger should have unique stuff. It didn't look like it did, Vio. Looked at it was still doing the regular L2 stance for our sword. Bumper, left bumper was what I was just doing there. This game looks beautiful too. Yeah, it's got really nice art style, I think. It doesn't bother me like, I don't know if Dark Souls really bothered me, but it doesn't bother me like Bloodborne did. Bloodborne like actively turned me away from playing that game. Everything was so grotesque. Is that a wolf chilling by a fire? It is. Oh my god! Those are pretty vicious. Cracked pot. Cool, so you can find those as well. Shoot, I didn't actually mean to heal, but that's okay. Cracked pots seem like bottles. It's like the wolves came in here and messed up the soldiers. Okay, I'm guessing this would have gone up around to where we were. Yeah, okay, so this goes up around. Acquire materials, what? It's weird seeing other players. Oh, cave moss. Okay, got it. There's something off that way, but I see items this way, so I'm gonna go this way. Oh. Ow. Wolves don't seem to be too scary, or at least the ones we've run into so far. Silver firefly. There are many of them. I think you'll... This, Jay, think you'll come... What? Come away from recognizing familiarity? Sorry, I'm confused by what you meant, Vio. Oh. I already recognize this as a bad sign. Got the familiarity now? Well, I just know that this is a bad sign. Beastman of Farum Azula. Oh god. What the heck is this thing? Biotech's gotta like how this thing looks. He's got a short range. He's got a roar! You can iframe a roar! You can run out of stamina. Oh god, I was trying to... Wow, that's a fancy animation. That's a really fancy animation. Oh. Yeah, he's like a wolf man. I get it. Okay. So the strategy is you get in there, you pull out the horse, and you circle strafe him with the horse. The boss is Via with the Bombagi mask. That's the first thing that came to mind for me. Shoot. This one wolf is tougher. Oh. Ow. It seems like sometimes just attacks come out that I'm not really expecting. Like I got a little stab there a moment ago. I'm not really sure where it came from. Koda Kobe. Thanks for the follow. Hi. Elden Ring Pog. Yeah, it's fun. I've never really tried a Souls game before. So we're trying this one out. There's so many different things you can go and do. It feels very open-ended. This thing's terrifying. Whoops, I didn't mean to parry. I was trying to just block. That's something I need to get better at, is recognizing when bosses have longer animations to charge up an attack. I want to think about that like charging up a smash attack in Smash Bros. Like this. Oh, shoot. He has so many, like, multiple hit animations. Oh. Got him. Flame Drake Talisman. That was our second try. Surprised I didn't die. Ever since charge attacks have become a thing in Bloodborne, you've been playing Souls like Monster Hunter and finding places and movesets to punish with them. It added a lot. It made a lot of sense there to me in that particular matchup. Oh, I didn't even retrieve my souls before I fought him. Whoops. That would have been bad. Small HP pool, that was a nice surprise. It's clear that he's an early boss, I guess. Return to entrance. That's a nice feature too. Didn't even make you trek all the way through. Short but sweet, yeah. Was equating this, by the way, to shrines, where it's like a bite-sized bit of content with a final challenge at the end. Short but sweet. Yeah, this is cool. So what was that talisman we got? Boosts fire damage negation. Okay, cool. I'll take the HP boost we have right now, but... I guess they literally gave me a way to teleport out, and I didn't. Holes in the ceiling. I don't think I'm missing anything. Whoops. Is it gonna load though? Ah, it's gonna load. It's interesting how, like, they probably had the entrance loaded in memory. Why didn't they just warp me there? Oh, okay, they warped me out. Got it. We're actually gonna go back in. Well, there was no entranceway, really. Yeah, I don't know. They probably had the entrance loaded in memory. That's odd. How many runes did that thing give you? I have no idea. I haven't been paying attention to how many runes things give me. Let's take a look. I have 2,000. Not sure if I want to go for strength or dexterity. I don't really know how to build anything in this game. We haven't done endurance yet. I think I maybe leveled up mind when I didn't mean to before. Yeah, I think I leveled up mind a few times when I meant to be leveling up endurance. That's a bummer. What are you inspecting, buddy? Like, I guess it just kind of blows my mind that there's so many different ways to even just deal with small enemies like this. Like, you can backstab them, you can walk up and riposte them, or like you can knock them down and riposte them. Like, there's all kinds of things that you can do to them. It's kind of crazy, to my brain at least. Like, if we block him... I didn't do a great job there, but we did finish him off. It's just there's a lot of things you can do. Just doing vigor and endurance with some FP and some strength. That freedom is why this game is already incredibly special. Is the club the great sword of this game? I don't think so. I think there are actually great swords. Yeah, I think I accidentally put some points into mind when I didn't mean to. Whoops. I don't even know what scales off of mind. I could look it up in the menu there. Now, which way do we want to go? I think the game wants us to head that way. There are great clubs, great and large, and great club. You're joking. Wouldn't surprise you if there were like 15 different types of weapons with like 5 to 15 per type varying. I don't like that the camera drifts based on your movement. Like, as I'm moving here, if I turn the camera to look that way, it'll kind of turn itself back to where I'm heading, and I don't really like that. I kind of just wish it would let me manually control the camera. Oh, God. Did they just spit fire on me? I guess it makes sense that you can't attack something head on like that on a horse. The little fence lanterns are cute. He just held his torch out. Oh, I didn't realize he had a torch on him. Okay. So... looks like there's another mounted enemy there. Is that a dung beetle? Folks had to attack it before. Ash of War Determination. Okay, so that's an Ash of War. Oh, God. That's the wrong item you use. There we go. Rip horse? No? Yeah. So, I think we can resummon our horse. And if we resummon him, it costs one of our files. Right? Oh, hey! We just killed this group of enemies and it replenished one of our flasks even though we used some in combat there. There was a special glow around us that took place there. And that's what that was. I just figured it out. Hey, buddy. I like your sword. That sword's really cool. Oh, okay. Not fun in games. not fun in games. Cool. Was that in previous games? Thought Estus was only replenished at save points. It's a mechanic they added in this game. It's cool. I like it. That mechanic where by killing enemy encampments you get some of your resources back. Smoldering butterfly. Oh. Oh. What is that? I don't want to go anywhere near that. Runes? I don't care. That's spooky. Some more dudes off that way. There's a big old bridge going to the tree. It's amazing how far away it feels like I've already moved from that castle. Is there a dude on that cliff? Yeah, I think so. That's not what I meant to do. Whatever. Can you lure bosses to fight other bosses? They probably would just aggro to you, right? I see something. That must... Is that bonfire we activated? Probably. Or what are they actually called? Grace spot? I realized there was a spot over here I wanted to explore. It's a good thing they added a horse. Is that a turtle up there? What is that? I don't think that's a turtle. Guide and Gatekeeper for those returning to the roots. That thing's quite creepy looking. You can see it pointing off in a direction there. That box there on the hill, or like these different pieces of sort of like old fallen rubble or architecture, what I'm curious about right now. It's interesting that's like pointing in a certain way. Oh, goodness. That guy looks really large for how far away he is. Whatever that thing is down there. This game feels very intimidating. Telescope seems like a great get. I always like having an item like that in a game. don't know what those things are. They don't look like stuff you should mess with, though. So you use binoculars in Monster Hunter like twice. Monster Hunter doesn't really have like the range that you need binoculars for. Whereas in games like this where you actually have a really far away vista, it's helpful to have something like that. Notice how the music is like there but also faint? Yeah, I dig it. I think I like it better than Breath of the Wild's music. Some shipwrecks out there. A little pier jutting out, or not pier, but outcropping of rock jutting out there. I guess, I don't know, I shouldn't say I like it better than Breath of the Wild's music, but I like that it's there more than Breath of the Wild's music was. There were just times, a lot of times of silence in Breath of the Wild. There's gonna be a lot of comparisons from this game drawn to that one. It's nice that they're quite distinctly different things. We're gathering a lot of these materials. I should actually use them for something. A door. And a guy. Oh, several guys. The flame is very destructive. The flame just murdered my horse. And knocked me down. Screw you, man. Interesting that he just kind of like de-aggroed. He was trying to hide, he was terrified, and you cut him down? Yeah. They're enemies, aren't they? I guess who knows? Try mushroom. Seek friend. Fortnite. Stormfoot Catacombs. Aren't these player messages so immersive? The first one I ever saw in the entire game was try finger butthole. A proper death means returning to the Erd tree. Have patience until the time comes and the roots call to you. Oh, jeez! What the? What are you? And what's that thing on our screen? You were waiting for it? Mm-hmm. That's bleed. It's a status. There's another one. Fort Hatchet. We got his weapon. Grave glowwort. This is a door, which means it's probably a boss fight. Judging by the fact that you can also summon somebody there. Now I'm like checking every door. Down here, coward. How'd you get up there? I don't like the feeling of rushing through. Oh, yeah. That seems bad. Oh, he followed me. Yeah, this is neat. Oh, that wasn't the same one. That was not the same one that we were just fighting in there. He must have been in there and I missed him at first. I'm assuming we get to go up there eventually. Yeah. Alright. Having access to magic saved you so many times in this area. Oh, he's coming. Come here. Oh boy. Okay, it's a really good thing we could riposte there because this is something I just remembered about Souls games, is that you can knock your weapon on walls sometimes, right? Okay. So boosts fire damage negation. Urgent heal, assassin's approach. Silence, okay, we have that one. Alright, well. Oh no. Oh no. That was pretty spooky. Okay. Be wary of rushing in, group ahead, seek precious item. Okay, there's a group in there. I can see them. That's a pretty scary room to fight in as well. Fire Res Talisman? I already equipped it. I'm really nervous coming up here. Glad I got my shield. That just looks like one. Oh, yep, there it is. This is a neat video game.
Neat.
All right. I see you guys. I see you. Okay. What the? Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. There were more than I thought there were. I see you guys. I see you. I did not see them. Okay. Can you ride your horse in there? Probably. Now the trick is legitimately going to be to get back there without dying. So this is a different experience than what we've had so far. Now most of the times we've been dying have been out in the open world, but we've been pretty close to a bonfire. We haven't had to do much to get back to our souls. This is gonna be my first time having to go back and trek to get my runes back. Okay, we're gonna try and bait that one down. It'll come down eventually, right? It did before. Come here. If I sit here long enough, will it? Ow. What's the verdict so far? I just was I just got wasted in a previous room, but I was just saying in a previous room, this is a really neat video game. Having fun? Yeah, absolutely. What? Oh, he's on the wall. Oh my gosh. They keep scaring me. I was looking for him. He must have been up there somewhere. Ugh, I don't like that. I don't like jump scares. But yeah, we're having a good time. I don't want to leave until this guy comes down. Would you come down already? Come here. You can't even hit me. Okay, maybe you can. Did I take on a boss yet? Not really, no. Do you have any ranged attacks? No. Jump scares can't get you if you know to expect them. Well, I knew that guy was gonna be there and I still got surprised. Wolfman was a boss? You killed the Beastman dude? I guess, if you count him, sure. All right, now do I need to, last time I unequipped some things so I could run faster through this. Do I need to do that? Probably not. The timing didn't seem that tight. Oh, unless you get stuck on a wall. Hello, Dr. Ghost Jelly. All right, we're running in, grabbing souls. Oh God, the flames. The flames killed them for me. Was that all of them? It looks like it was. Okay. I like how hitting that hides the fire. That was cool. Hitting what hides the fire? What's the stress level like? This has been probably the most stressful thing, or one of the more stressful things, Frenchie. There have been several jump scares here, which kind of freaked me out a little bit, if I'm being like 100% honest. The pillar? Oh. That is cool. You did it in the middle of combat and didn't notice it? Oh, yeah, no, I really didn't notice. The stress varies pretty wildly. Yeah, that's what I would say. I would say this is not too stressful. The thing that bothered me the most about previous Souls games I tried, was kind of the atmosphere was really, really oppressively grim and like grotesque. This still has some of that, but it's not too bad. Okay, where are we? Okay, this is above. We can roll down to an area we didn't have access to before. I believe there's what, one more in here? Two more in here? Yep, there he is. Okay. And that's that. Never thought of standing on that. Oh, gosh darn it. Of course he would fall down. What a dummy. Somewhere a heavy door is opened. Oh, it was probably that door that I couldn't get to before. Oh, hey. Hey, bud. What happens if you land on it? I don't know if you can do like a plunging thrust. Hopefully whatever was in there can't just walk out. Yeah, we are kind of stuck over here in between there and the way out, aren't we? Ooh, there was a big stutter there. Okay. Okay, there's a gate. We're good. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Why is it always boss? I guess it doesn't matter if we go back to the bonfire or not. I guess, do we have flasks? We could, yeah. Is there a bonfire at the beginning of this place? No, not really. Bonfire. They're not called bonfires. I forget what they're called. Do you have anything to spend runes on? You can buy things or upgrade your weapons and armor. We could upgrade our gear a little bit if we wanted to. Not here, we have to go back someplace else, but we could level up. We have quite a few runes. More health seems valuable. And then how about some endurance? Because I was neglecting to level that. I guess I can't level. I can only level once. I don't have enough souls for 2 levels. Okay. Grace whatevers. Yeah, Sight of Grace. Okay. Well, we rested at the bonfire, so the rest of the enemies have probably respawned. Yeah, they have. Touch grass, lol. Erdtree Burial Watchdog. Oh, jeez. Okay, it's like a machine. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's the wrong button. Oh, jeez. Well. Look at that thing. That thing's ugly. Oh, summons. You should absolutely try them here if you fail. Okay. We'll try them. Wrong button death. It's okay. So, for the summons, do I have to summon them here? Forget how they work. The Ash summons? Yeah. Okay. Lone Wolf of Ashes summons 3 Lone Wolf spirits, summons 5 Wandering Noble spirits. It's just a good showcase. They're easy to use. Equip one in the pouch and use it when the grave sign shows. The grave sign shows? The little gravestone on the left? When does that show, though? Does it show in here? Let me equip it to my pouch real quick. Shoot. It'll show itself in the boss. We saw it outside earlier, too. This costs less. It'll show in the boss itself, though? I don't think it shows in here. It's only usable in specific instances? Oh, well, it's not letting me. I dislike that this thing's like primary damage dealing seems to be freaking shockwaves. Oh, that timing is so quick. Wow. This boss is terrifying. It is. Oh, what is it doing? Okay, it can do that. That's good to know. Oh, it's very unnerving. Why is this the perfect boss for you? Is it the perfect boss for me? So, you can't because you used that consumable, the accidental one. Now can I maybe use it? How do I unuse the consumable? That's weird. That's so obnoxious. I'm gonna be misinputting buttons and items for so long in this game, dude. It goes away if you die? Okay. Then I should be, okay, now I should be able to go ahead and summon. Help me, buddies! I need it. That was the wrong button. I was trying to block with R. Oh. I haven't gotten a sense for that timing yet. Okay, it keeps doing that a long time. No, I keep buffering rolls. That was a dumb choice. We were so close to finishing it. I want to finish it without the summons. The summons made it feel like I got a lot of free damage in. The music really doesn't help with the tone of that, does it? The complete mood 180 from what's going on outside this place. Make sure you take a nice long sleep after this, Mike. You need it. I do actually get to sleep in a little bit yesterday or tomorrow. And yeah, just go to try. I got you, Vio. Thanks for encouraging me to try things. It raises its arm with just enough of a towel there. Stop! Oh my god! I don't like it. I don't like it. Really liked this one. He's creepy. Buffering rolls keeps getting you killed. It's because I don't know the timings for him. And those aren't buffered rolls. Those are me choosing to roll at the wrong time. Well, there probably also are buffered rolls, but specifically, I know I'm choosing to roll at the wrong time as well. Yeah, see, I just don't know the timing for that. I guess if you wait until he's coming down, maybe. That was just hard to see. Can you jump to avoid the shockwave? I don't think so. I'll try it for you if you want. Hi, Black Doc. I hope you're well. Trying out our first ever souls. Yeah, I think if you just wait until he's coming down, it's a good enough timing for it. That's an angle. I hadn't seen that one before. That's not very threatening if you're out of range of it, is it? Oh, this move is so terrifying. Yeah, if you wait until it's coming down, you're safe. There's several different moves that go horizontal like that that are kind of scary. Okay, so one, okay, they go different directions. Makes sense. Oh, of course. Oh, it got me. I was trying to dodge and then heal and I screwed it up. Let's back up. Almost got him. Oh, I was stuck in the healing animation. I did it. Nice. That's such a different feeling. That's such a different feeling than a monster hunt. The like staccato 2 or 3 intense minutes is very, very different. You missed the messages. Please view again. It said try finger butthole, Marths. Again, yeah. Seems like a popular one there. All right. It's getting late. We've been going for about 5 hours, which has been pretty fun. I like how the wind is affecting his torch. All right, I'll be honest, I'm having a lot of fun. I might want to play more. Makes you want to play the Souls games you already own? At least you own them, you can go play them. This could be a really cool thing to like help with potential Monster Hunter burnout. Maybe. Oh. Does that one just run away? Whoops. Gosh darn it. Okay, so lock on, run, jump. There we go. I think after you kill the torch guy, do they just flee? Last time they like ran away from me and I felt kind of bad. Sort of. What are these guys? I mean, besides free runes. Ruin fragment. I don't know. We'll see. I think it's possible that there might be some parts of this game that are like off-putting enough that I might find myself not wanting to play them. I don't know. Like looking down at those dudes on that beach, they were creepy looking. I don't know if I want to hunt creepy stuff. But trying this out, it seems like there's lots of neat options and it's really pretty and I don't know, seems cool. So I might play more of this. Wonder what the description of the rune fragments are? I can tell you. Or I thought I could tell you. Oh, this is crafting. Hang on. Inventory. Material used for crafting items. Consumable. You assume the basic tarnished are like basic hollows in other games, just guys that aren't strong-willed enough to be like your dude or dudette. Oh, press square or triangle. Stone fragment found near places where ruins have fallen from the sky. Fallen from the sky. Can be used for crafting or simply for throwing at enemies. These shards of stone are believed to have once been part of a temple in the sky. They glow with a faint light from within. Glowstones are polished ruin fragments that shine brighter than rainbow stones. They're craftable. Emits light from the location it's placed, illuminating surroundings. However, the effect is short-lived and it lacks the diverse colors of rainbow stones. May serve benefit in some dark places or at night. That's neat. I guess you can throw them, yeah. They're also used to, like, craft stuff. Very interesting art style. Use those when you didn't have the torch. They were very useful. I'm sure they were. I'm glad I nabbed the torch when I did. Right, is there anything else along this cliff edge? Probably not. Pulling the plug in 10 minutes. You're not my mom. Yeah, like, look at those creepy guys. Look at that big dude. And those things, ugh, those things look really gross from here even. The LODs are pretty good. Being able to see that guy and these big enemies from so far away is nice. I think that was a dung beetle all the way down there. I saw a trail of shiny particles. Tarnished golden sunflower. A large flower that blooms facing the Erd tree. Material used for crafting items. Though wilted and faded, it still retains holy essence. I like that you get to collect lots of flowers in this game. Collecting flowers is a nice thing to do in a video game. All this game needs now is fishing? Yeah, dude. It should have fishing, you're right. Alright. I should go to bed. I'm having a good time, though. I imagine you might see some more of this from me. If it was anyone's first time here, my name's Ristretto. I hope you enjoyed watching something other than Monster Hunter, some Souls action here in Elden Ring. If you guys are getting Elden Ring for yourself, whether it's physical or digital, I hope you enjoy yourself. It seems like a pretty neat game. If you are more acclimated to the Souls games, you should be able to just jump right in and really have a good time. We do have a Discord and a YouTube and a Twitter you can check out. The Discord is a cozy spot where people typically talk about Monster Hunter, but I imagine there's going to be quite a bit of, oh god, the mouse input. Quite a bit of discussion about this game in there. That's really sensitive. Holy crap, sorry. Can you attack with the mouse? Oh, you can. Do people play this with mouse and keyboard? Anyways. Yeah. I'm gonna get some sleep. How's Elden Ring going? Welcome back, Rock. It was really good. We played for the last 5 hours or so. We beat a couple smaller bosses. We beat basically 2 smaller bosses, and we explored a little dungeon that was spooky. Yeah, it's been fun to explore. I want to try out more different types of weapons. We just got a dagger. big boss next time? I guess so. We'll probably do some actual like progression in the direction they want you to go next time. I did get like a forked hatchet, which does less damage. Yeah, it does less damage than what we've got right now. What does it require? It requires some dex that I don't have? Why does this thing require dex that I don't have? It's little. Whatever. Anyways. I'm gonna go to bed and get some sleep. Like I said, enjoy Elden Ring for yourselves. If you're getting it. Who are we gonna raid? I guess we'll raid somebody else playing this game. Our buddy Fallison's playing it. So we're gonna go ahead and raid Fallison. Hopefully they're having fun. Oh, I know they've been waiting a long time for this game and they've been really excited about it. Wait, why is it... Twitch is being weird. Twitch, why are you being... Hang on. Okay. Hang on. I think I have to open like up a Twitch tab here. Twitch is currently Elden Ring. Yeah, I can see that. One moment. I have to go to here and hit the raid channel button. All right, figured it out. I'll see you guys all tomorrow for maybe this video game, maybe a different video game. I don't really know, but I hope you guys have a nice night or a good day, whatever time it is where you are. Praise the tree and enjoy Fallison's stream. Good night, you guys.
This is beans.
Good night.